your allegiance to the Queen of the Damned. The cult is growing. But it's not enough. You have pledged your
Hype train
allegiance
started.
to the Queen of the Damned. The Queen is grateful for the blood bags.
He just hides. I just see Ash hiding.
She didn't come over here. She didn't come to the locker. She didn't see me go into the locker.
She didn't.
maybe it's critical.
What the fuck is a critical?
That's critical.
What the hell is that critical?
Keyboard.
Control. You mean control?
Oh,
Oh my god, Isa! It is not critical, Isa. It's control button. Oh.
is it? But wait.
Go, get in. What are you doing? Get buttons. The key. Get in. Okay. Okay. Woo. All right, we guys did it. That's what I got. No, shit, get up here.
Yo! Hello! Wait, can you guys hear me? Hi, am I edible? No, I meant audible. Am I audible? Ow! Hi. Wait. Why am I on this side? Wait, here you go. You see me better now? Hello? Oh my god. I'm not edible? Damn. My audio is weird? Wait. Maybe it's picking up a different mic. Give me a moment. Oh, yeah. Alright. Is this better? Can you hear me better now? Hello? Yeah, hi y'all. Wait. Is this better? Same but louder? How is it weird? What? Maybe the thing. Hello, Mr. Bankpro. Oh, vibrating. Oh, is it my... can you guys hear my whatchamacallit? My AC? I can turn it off. Let me turn it off. If I turn it off, let me know if you can hear it still. There we go. I turned it off. Alright, I'm gonna sweat my ass off while streaming. Is that better? Can you guys Can you guys not hear the thing anymore? The vibration. I swear I did not use any vibrator. It's still what? It's still there? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, let me Alright. I can do this. I can do this. I'm like in a tunnel. What? Bro, wait. I got you. I got this. Maybe if I... Oh, wait. Oh, is that better? Can I turn my AC on now? She's an alien? I swear I'm not. Okay, I'm human. I am human. Okay, yay. We fixed it. See? I'm the best technical support out here, you guys. Wait. The sound is this... What? No! Why is it like this? I should have restarted my entire PC before I started streaming, huh? Wait. Is it because I have two microphones? If I turn out the other one off, is that better or no? Can you feel the love tonight? Okay. Well, got you. All right, there you go. I turned it off. Thank you for the spanking, Mr. Bank Pro. Hello. Let me just greet everyone, bro. I haven't, Ooh, you touching my head. Why you touching my head like that? New day. Congrats on first. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Welcome in, Vape Lord. Yo, you guys. Come on, drop a follow to Vape Lord. Vape Lord's gonna be streaming soon, presenting a lot of scuff streams from the God of Destruction in Tekken 8. SMH, this man. But he is God, but he's scared of me. Trust. Anyway, Cora, hi. Art Style, welcome in. Thank you guys for the resub, Cora, Vape Lord. Thank you for 100 biddies. Ash, hi. I hope you're well. Valerion, hello. Mr. Bank Pro, hi. Let's see. Bum. Dr. Sleepy, hello. Been a while. Nobody, hello. You guys, how'd you like my intro music? I really like it. Cause I've been doom scrolling on TikTok, right? And every fucking time I swipe, there's always this trend. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on my TikTok, man? So I decided to just use it as my intro music. How do you like that? It's so hype, right? While I'm waiting for the intro to, the starting soon screen to like finish up, I was like, yeah, I was vibing in the background, like bouncing my ass like that. I was throwing it back. Oh my goodness. Let's see. The double mic was causing the issue, but Can't believe it's been a year already. Oh, what? Wow. We've been together for a year already, Cora. Why aren't you pregnant yet? Are you, is there something wrong with your reproductive system? Oh my gosh. Makes me want to smoke a Chinese brand cig. Oh my goodness. Heard they got bangers for tobacco. Oh really? I didn't know. The only other well, I mean, I never tried it because I don't smoke, obviously. But my bestie, she smokes a lot, so every time, well, this was back in the day when everything was all right. So I was, out of town, out of the country, and all that, and I was like, "Yo, my bestie likes to smoke." So I went to buy her like one pack of different brands from the places I've been to. So she enjoyed it a lot. And I don't know what she did with it, if she resold this stuff, but it's hers, so I don't really care. I just hope she enjoyed it. Although when I gave it to her, I was like, "Don't fucking smoke too much, bitch, cuz you're going to die early, bro." Oh my goodness. Hey, babe, welcome. Thank you for the bloodthirsty. I don't even got no water, but it's okay. I got my shake. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, I've been like drinking really nice early smoothies. I think I would call it a smoothie because it's not exactly a shake. I would say it is a smoothie. So I've been having smoothies every morning because um I think, although I like eating fruits, I think that like drinking it, like making it into a smoothie and drinking it is much convenient, I would say, because some fruits, if you eat it up, like the way it's meant to be digested or like consumed, it's messy as fuck. Do you guys agree? One perfect example of being messy as fuck is like, or a fruit being consumed, um, and it's like kind of messy. It's, I would say, what you call it? I would say, um, mangoes. Mangoes. If you eat mangoes, like for real, it creates so much mess, not just in the like your table, but your face, like you're all over your mouth. Like, bro, stop. So like making it into a smoothie is the best for me. Much more fun and whimsical turning your fruit into a smoothie. Peaches, mangoes, pineapple, and watermelon are all pretty messy. Yo, I know, right? Pineapple though, okay, I have a love-hate relationship with pineapple. I like pineapples, right? Because it makes your coochie juices like what you call it, taste good or something. So I heard. I don't know how true that is. Is it true, y'all? But anyway, yeah, back to the topic. Pineapples, though, I have a love-hate relationship because I like it for what it is, but at the same time, it fucking eats you up. Like, who's eating who here? I'm eating you, you fucking pineapple. Why are you, as a pineapple, trying to eat up my fucking tongue? What the hell? It's crazy. Mangoes are overrated? I guess. I just cut mangoes. Hi, hey, yo. I just cut mangoes in 3 pieces, left, right, and middle with a seed, and just use a spoon. Fair, fair. Only heard about the male juices being sweeter. Ooh, okay. Then if you ever got yourself a girl, make her eat lots of pineapple and let's see. That's what we're gonna experiment on, right, Cora? That's our next project, huh? You wish you could have joined my dating show. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I have like a VTuber dating show. It's gonna be next Saturday and the next Saturday as well. It's gonna be DTF. I know what you're thinking. It's not that. It's down to be friends or down to fall in love. Okay, you guys have dirty ass minds. You're thinking of different shit. Okay, we're very wholesome here. We're very say so, right? Anyway, let me drink my smoothie. Damn, so close. It's like the pop the red balloon thing. I don't know what you're referencing. I have no idea because I'm uncultured. But yeah, I kind of saw it's not really a show on YouTube, but it is what you call it. It is like a segment of a YouTube channel where they were like doing a Discord speed dating type shit. I was like, bro, that's pretty nice because they kind of give chance to participants to like roasts each other. I'm like, yo, I'm so down with this. So I am kind of nervous, a little bit scared for next week and the next, because I don't know if people are gonna be roasting one another and how the other people would like handle stuff like that. But yeah, I am looking forward to it because it sounds pretty cool. I mean, the idea sounds pretty cool. I hope everything goes well though for next week. But you guys better stay tuned and watch the chaos unfold right in front of your face. All right. So let's see. Today though, my plans for today, I'm just gonna be doing some art because they do have quite a couple of unfinished or pending commissions. I am trying to speed run all the commissions they have going on, and then I'll take care of my own stuff. I might probably play after I finish a couple, or if I get tired or bored. And let's see. Speaking of commissions, I do have new services open on VGen now. So if you're a content creator, a streamer, and if you need someone to do scrubbing on your stream videos, your VODs, if you want someone to clip and then edit it into funny little TikToks or YouTube shorts or Instagram reels, I'm your girl. I have a Valentine's sale going on right now on my VGen. So please do reach out because yo girl is still brokey. I'm a brokey. I'm a broke ass bitch. I'm still in the hunt for a new client, for a new job. And while I'm still working on that, I would like to take on more commissions so I can stay afloat and buy myself some nice little groceries. All right. So yeah, head out to my VGen, vgen.co /Alicia. All right. And reach out to me once you do a commission or once you request for a commission because I will give $5 off per order for the first 10 commission requests. So yeah, that's about it. I'll probably just start on doing some art in a few. Let's see. Oh, by the way, you guys, do you wanna see or like hear? Well, I think you guys heard it from Discord already, but I did preview my first ever first ever original song. So I did a preview on Discord to exclusive to subscribers, right? I did a preview there. I showed you guys a little part of my first original song. There's like a rap verse over there. And yeah. So let's see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Maybe I can pull it up, huh? All right, let's see. Okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'm scared. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Baby, hold on. You got to go on now. Alright, I played again. Estoy hasta las narices de ti. Kapoy na kustanan, yawa yuga pisti. Hito noriki na narotoki, shiga imushin mo nai. Niwe was rocky to biavze, nijen, shisha, hey. Hey! Woohoo! Yo, girl rapped in 4 different languages. Are you guys not proud of me? You guys better be proud of me. I rapped in what was that? It was the first one. Oh, I rapped in Spanish. Estoy hasta las narices de ti. That was the first line. And then I rapped in my like local language, my own language. Kapoy na kustanan, yawa yuga pisti. That was the second verse. And the third and fourth verse is very hard. It's very difficult. Because the third, not verse, but the third line is Japanese. And the fourth and final line is Chinese. So I had to like find a way how to rhyme the 4 different languages and how to like deliver it as a rap verse within the song. I think I did pretty okay. Let's hear that again. Run it back. Estoy hasta las narices de ti. Kapoy na kustanan, yawa yuga pisti. Hito noriki na narotoki, shiga imushin mo nai. Niwe was rocky to biavze, nijen, shisha, hey. Hey! Woohoo! That's actually, I'm so excited. I'm really looking forward to like release this first ever original song. And I am in the works. I've been writing a lot of songs lately because I want to like release someday a full album. So hopefully this is the first step towards that direction. Very excited for that. But I hope you guys have been doing well, that life has been treating you kindly. I know life can be unkind. Life can be really difficult for all of us. But I appreciate you being here. I appreciate every one of you being here, dropping by, saying your hellos, giving your blood offering, even just lurking, you know. Everything helps. Everything matters. You guys are significant. If you ever feel like you don't matter, that it's hopeless, always remember that there will always be people who care about you and who support you. Did you just see it correctly? What? You streaming on YouTube too? Oh yeah, I'm streaming everywhere. Hi TikTok, hi YouTube, hi Twitter. Yes. I'm streaming everywhere. It's multi-streaming. Yes, sir. If you guys follow me on TikTok, it's Alishay VT. Yes. There you go. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. All right. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and she's in the walls, bruh. All right, I'm gonna go to the art studio. Where's my art page? Also, while we're doing art, you know the drill. I like to listen to some true crime documentaries because, you know, I like to have nightmares when I sleep. So, I watch it before I sleep. I watch it when I wake up. I watch it while I'm eating. Even though the video is talking about eating, you know what? I was like, bruh, I'm eating good food right now, so yeah, it's pretty wild, right? Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say. There are some things I couldn't say because the other platforms I'm multi-streaming to might, bonk me and yeet me out of the platform. But yeah, let's see. Let's go back to the art screen. And then we will be listening to some true crime documentaries. All right. Eating what? Yes. That's the answer. Also, I like my smoothie. I like my smoothie. All right. Also, has it started or it's gonna start soon? Happy Chinese New Year! Woohoo! Let's go. Family friendly? Exactly. We are very say so right now. Say sound. Say sound. All right, let's see. I don't know how to stream anymore. What do I fucking click? There you go. There you have it. Ow. And then I'm gonna fucking show you guys. Oh wait, what? Oh. There you go. I'm echoing again. There you go. I turned it off. I turned it off. Is that better? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm normal. All right, there you go. It's because of the multi-streaming. It kind of is like whatchamacallit. It kind of like I still don't understand. It's my first time multi-streaming to like both vertical and horizontal like streaming platforms. So the setup is pretty, I guess it's pretty okay. I'm just dumb. I probably didn't do it right. I don't even know if the people in the vertical platforms can hear me speaking. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. Well, if someone's on TikTok and can tell me if they can hear me, then that's great. Oh, Nobu is on TikTok. Hi, Nobu. Sorry, I just noticed your chat. Thank you. Why are you trying to report my stream, Nobu? What? Thank you for liking the live, Nobu. Hi. You're trying to repost it? I don't know, man. How do you fucking post? I mean, how do you... Can you hear me on TikTok? That's nice. That's good. I thought I had to, like, do something else. Thank you. Yeah, they can hear me. Nobu is there. You guys, Nobu is a great Genshin Impact creator, content creator on TikTok. Make sure to drop her a follow. You can repost. How do I make it available for reposting? It's so weird. I don't know. It's my first time. This is my first TikTok live. And this is my first time to vertical stream on YouTube and Twitch as well. So I know YouTube and Twitch both only like predominantly streams or have their streams like horizontal, but they have just released vertical streaming as well. So I took advantage of that. I don't know if the people there watching can hear me, but yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing my live. Aw, Nobu, I appreciate you, darling. By the way, I will be coming back to Genshin Impact soon. Maybe we can do a little bit of a collaboration. You can join me in my comeback to Genshin Impact because I just got Colombina, by the way, in 17 pools. Yay! Woohoo! I got her in 17 pools. This is what I got. I know, right? Anyway. Let's see. Today I'm just gonna be doing art and probably gonna be Tekkening after if I get tired. I don't know. I am worried that I forgot how to play whatchamacallit. Or how to do the combos. I don't know. I'm pretty dumb now. I am a dummy. I should close one of the streams, but I can bring myself to do it. No worries, If you need to leave my stream, that's fine. All good. I appreciate you guys dropping by. Always appreciated and happy to see you guys here. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be doing some more emotes today. Let me just set up true crime documentary for us to be watching. What do you guys feel? What do you guys feel? Do you wanna watch documentary or do you just wanna like vibe with music? No, it's a little bit risky because we are multi-streaming right now, and TikTok and YouTube don't like copyrighted music. Even though I'm playing the copyrighted music from YouTube, and I have YouTube Premium, so fuck you, YouTube. Anyway, let's just watch a documentary. Maybe let's watch Megan, True Crime, Dark Asia, whatever what her name was. Yeah. Let's see. Are you guys familiar with Megan? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Hey yo, what the fuck is this? All right. Let us listen to this shit, cuz pretty wild. Oh my god. What are we getting ourselves into? Jackie! Hello! Aww. Work well. I hope work treats you kindly, darling. Let me give you a shouty.
Should we
there you go.
Should we make Fluff and Lord fight? Make the two elderly people fight to the death? Should we do this? Guys, I kind of want to do that. I think it's really funny. Let's make the elders fight. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
Fluff versus Lord. Let's go. Old man battle.
Oh no. Did you guys know that Zero in Jackie's cult, in the game Cult of the Lamb, Zero and me were there, right? Zero cried because he wanted to make babies and I rejected him. So he cried his ass to sleep. I don't know. He cried his ass to oblivion. Oh my god. I need a clip of that. I want to compile it for some shit later. It's gonna be funny. Thank you for that, Jackie. I'd cry too. My goodness. Oh gosh. Anyway, let's watch this very unfortunate and scary. Whatchamacallit, scary. True crime documentary. True crime case. I don't know if you guys can see it though, but I'll try. Let me know if you guys can see it. There you go. If I play it, will you guys hear it? I am confusion. Maybe you will. Be okay. Okay. So last night, this is no mating. Yo, last night I was chit-chatting with the homies, right? We were talking about whatchamacallit, like the it girls of Hollywood and music back in the day. And these people I was talking to do not know who Lindsay Lohan is. They don't know who Hilary Duff is. I was like, yo, do you know Paris Hilton? Do you know who else? Who are the white girls? The white girlies? Ashley Simpson, Ashley Tisdale, There's more. There's more people. JoJo, Stacy, Rico, like all of them. Like, bruh, they don't know these girlies. I was like, why? Those are like the it girls of Hollywood at one point, at one moment in time. But it's okay. It's probably my age. They're probably young. They're probably young. They probably don't know what the heck I'm on. But yeah, I was thrown back. I was walking down the memory lane last night, listening to like old ass music from the artists in my childhood. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun, actually. I just thought to myself, yeah, it's okay. These people don't know these girlies, but I swear they are missing out. I totally enjoyed the music back in the day, especially the peak MV, the peak music from Lindsay Lohan. Is it Lindsay or Lindsay? I don't know, but Miss Lohan, right? She got this. Yeah, that one. If you guys don't know that, I can play that later. So it's really cool. I really love that song. I forgot she did music. She did for a bit. But she and Hilary Duff, if I recall correctly, they were more heavily into like acting gigs, acting roles instead of music. But they still, I know that Hilary Duff is still making music right now. Not as big as the pop girlies nowadays, no, but she's still putting out music. I've seen Hilary Duff, wow. So that's your type, Cora. I see. All right. Now let's get down to business. I'm stalling. I'm stalling now. That's all I do. I'm stalling. Anyway, let's see what Megan has in store for us today, y'all. Hopefully this is not too bad, right? That was my first. Whoa, damn. That's so cool. That's so cool, really. Bum ba-dum bum bum if you wanna. Dun 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 if you wanna. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Let me just start off this video.
A strange murder took place in Taiwan. The case seemed almost
loud.
In 1999, a strange murder took place in Taiwan. The case seemed almost impossible to solve. There were no clues, no witnesses, and despite questioning numerous people, the police couldn't identify a clear suspect. For months, the investigation went nowhere. The case had essentially gone cold. And then they caught a break. They went to the suspect's home, and he simply confessed to everything. Confessions like this are not completely out of the ordinary. It happens. But the man's reasoning was especially strange. He wasn't intimidated by the police. He wasn't plagued with guilt. Instead, he said he felt compelled to confess because the victim's head had been haunting him. The psychological pressure became too much, and eventually he broke down completely. So what actually happened? Today, we're looking at a case that was ultimately solved thanks to what some consider a supernatural phenomenon. A case where the victim allegedly haunted the man who killed her. This is the Mariko Iguchi case. Do you know how staying in shape just gets so much harder as you get older?
Is this good?
Especially after giving birth. I really hate exercising, but lately I've been trying so hard.
No ads for you.
I'm also aware of which these might be the ones. Destination was to get 15% during today's video. On April 2nd, 1990, Mariko Iguchi, a fourth-year student from Ochanomizu Women's University in Japan, arrived safely in Taiwan. She was there for a solo trip she'd been planning for a while, and her first destination was Taipei, the political, economic, and cultural heart
Been there.
of the
It's
city.
really cool.
She checked into the Taipei International Youth Home and spent all of April
Mega
3rd exploring the city.
Weeb! Hello.
She headed south on April 4th.
How are you?
Over the next few days, she would explore the city of Tainan, befriending a taxi driver
me
named
give
Lee,
you a
who
shout.
would show her the sights. Then
There
on
you
April
go.
7th, she would board the Fuxing Express to Kaohsiung, walk out of the station gates at around noon, and vanish without a trace. Her family
ulted
tried
the
to reach
Hulk
her
and then the
multiple
ult-
times
the
with
ult-
no
the-
success.
Get well
Her
soon, Mega
April 18
Weeb.
return flight to Japan was never cancelled, but she never boarded it. Immigration records showed no exit data for her. She had never left Taiwan. Her mother, Hisaku Iguchi, who had waited at the airport all day on April 18th for a daughter who would never arrive, flew out to Taiwan on April 25th. She was worried sick. She filed a missing persons report with the National Police Agency, hoping they could find her daughter. On July 7th, police received a tip saying that Mariko had been murdered and her body was buried in a cemetery in Shinji Township, Tainan. Since Lee was based in Tainan and he was the last known person to have had contact with Mariko, police brought him in for questioning. But his alibi checked out. He was released, and the investigation hit a dead end. In October, they questioned another taxi driver, a man named Liu Xueqiang. But his mental state seemed unstable, and his statements were all over the place. They couldn't get anything useful from him, so they let him go. But something seemed off. They decided to keep him on their radar. By December, the reward for information leading to a named suspect, dead or alive, had climbed to 1 million new Taiwan dollars, which at the time was worth over 37,000 US dollars. Despite
What
the
the hell?
sizable amount, no one came forward. Then on January 4th, 1991, police found an unidentified female body in a sugarcane field in Holy Township, Taichung County. At first, they thought it might be Mariko. The body seemed to resemble her. But when they compared the dental x-rays, they didn't match. So the case dragged on. Nearly a year after Mariko disappeared, the case finally took a turn in the investigators' favor. A reliable source pointed to Liu Xueqiang as the prime suspect. On March 4th, 1991, police arrested him at his home. He broke down crying and admitted to killing her. He said that every time he closed his eyes, he saw her face, not as she looked in life, but the way she looked when he last saw her. Mutilated and covered in blood. He couldn't sleep, he couldn't escape it. But what happened the day he killed her? And where was her body? Well, before we get into that, let me give you some background information about Mariko. She was born on May 24th, 1967, into a comfortable middle-class family. Her parents weren't extraordinarily wealthy, but they made sure she had every opportunity, and they succeeded. She grew into a young woman who was cheerful, curious, and loved learning new things. She had a particular passion for Chinese culture, and even served as president of the Chinese Studies Association at her university. Mariko was serious about her studies, and her family supported her wholeheartedly. She was meticulous, always planning everything carefully to make sure nothing would go wrong. Whenever she traveled, she always kept her family informed of her activities. She'd sent postcards or letters to her mother, updating her on where she was and what she was doing. So when Mariko told them she wanted to travel to Taiwan alone, they weren't worried. They trusted her. When Mariko flew to Taiwan, she had her whole itinerary mapped out, and she was keeping in touch as she always
She's
did.
just like me
So
for real.
What happened? Mariko
I like
spent
to
her first
plan
2 days
out.
in Taipei, and on the morning of April 4th, she sent a postcard home describing her experiences. That afternoon, she took a train south to Tainan, where she met a young taxi driver named Lee. They hit it off. He showed her around, introduced her to popular spots, and when she couldn't find a hotel, he invited her to stay at his home, which operated as a small bed and breakfast. And she agreed. One of the things Mariko valued most about travel was meeting new people and experiencing the local culture firsthand. Staying with a local family felt like exactly the kind of experience she was looking for. On April 5th and 6th, Lee accompanied her around Tainan. She was having a wonderful time. On April 7th, she sent one more postcard to her family, telling them how beautiful the city was and how much she was enjoying the local culture. And that was the last they ever heard from her. The case of Mariko's disappearance drew serious attention and dealt a heavy financial blow to Taiwan. And at the time, the nation's economy relied heavily on Japanese tourism, and the country aggressively marketed to Japanese visitors. However, Japanese tourist numbers dropped by about 10% as a direct result of this case. The Taiwanese government treated this as a matter of national importance, and the police formed a special unit called the 0407 Joint Task Force, named after April 7th, the date Mariko had last been seen. When the police questioned Lee, he turned out to be just as kind and trustworthy as Mariko had believed him to be. They discovered that not only did he drop Mariko off at the train station on April 7th, but he also specifically asked a conductor to look after her. He explained that she was traveling alone and didn't speak much Chinese. The conductor confirmed this, also noting that she had boarded the train to Kaohsiung and was traveling alone. Having ruled out Lee and confirmed that she had, in fact, boarded the train, the police shifted their attention to Kaohsiung Station. They canvassed the area, asking if anyone had seen her. But Kaohsiung Station is one of the busiest and most chaotic transit hubs in Taiwan. And
I've been to
Mariko was
Kaohsiung.
East Asian. She could easily pass for
It's crazy.
Taiwanese. No one remembered her. And why would they? She looked like any other local commuter. As it turned out, this is where Mariko would meet Liu Xueqiang, the strange taxi driver who would later kill her. Now, often when someone turns out to be a killer, people are shocked. Neighbors express disbelief. Others in their lives struggle to reconcile their image of what they thought to be a normal person with the horrific crimes that were committed. That was not the case with Liu Xueqiang. Even before he was caught, sources described him as a 35-year-old antisocial loner who lived by himself and had a reputation for being rude and aggressive. He was known for telling colleagues that he hated stray cats and dogs in his neighborhood. He had even bought a crossbow specifically to shoot at these animals at night.
What the hell?
Naturally, his coworkers were horrified. Nearly a year after Mariko vanished, a new tip came in that pointed the finger at Liu. Someone had seen Mariko eating noodles at a food stall near Liu's house with Liu himself on the night she disappeared. Investigators tracked down the noodle seller, who confirmed it. Liu had been with Mariko that night. Police went straight to his house. Liu answered the door, looking exhausted and afraid. When the investigators started questioning him, the first thing he said was, "What's the date today?" It was a strange thing to ask. If the police showed up at your door, you'd likely ask what was going on, not what day it was. They told him it was March 4th. And remember this date. Liu's face fell. He looked devastated. Something in him broke, and he collapsed on the spot. When he came to, he confessed. Because the case was so prominent and had been open for so long, the police were eager to move quickly. On March 5th, Liu was transferred to the Kaohsiung District Prosecutor's office on suspicion of murder. But in front of the prosecutor, he suddenly denied knowing Mariko at all. With no progress, he was remanded to a detention facility. That same day, Liu attempted to hang himself using cloth strips wrapped around his shackles, tied to a window. The guards found him in time to save his life. Over the next 2 days, investigators pressed him for details. At first, Liu's statements were all over the place, but eventually he started talking coherently, almost eagerly, about how he met Mariko. And there was something twisted about the way he spoke about her. According to Liu, on April 7th, 1990, he saw Mariko walking alone through the arcades on Jiangguo 3rd Road near Kaohsiung Station. She was carrying a backpack. He approached her on his motorcycle and struck up conversation using notes and gestures, since she didn't speak much Chinese. She told him she was looking for a place to stay. And he offered to let her stay at his house in Xiaogang district. Maybe she assumed he was another kind stranger like Li had been. She climbed onto the back of his motorcycle and he drove her to his home. They spent the afternoon sightseeing together, Chengqing Lake, Fengshan, the Datong department store, before returning to his place in the evening. That night, Liu made sexual advances toward her. She refused and went to bed, and this enraged him. He felt humiliated. So, in the early hours of April 8th, while she was asleep, he grabbed his crossbow, the one he had purchased to kill the stray animals in his neighborhood, and shot 4 arrows into her head.
What
He
the
stole
hell?
her money, sexually assaulted her body, decapitated her, and put her head in a plastic bag. He wrapped her body in a bedsheet, disposing of it in a remote location the following night. He also got rid of his blood-stained clothes, the crossbow, and Mariko's backpack. To cover his tracks, he poured gasoline on her body and set it on fire. He even burned the bed she
That's
slept
crazy.
on. For some reason, he disposed of her head in another place entirely. Having destroyed and abandoned the evidence, he thought he had gotten away with the murder. But that is when the terror began. From that night on, he felt like something else was in the room with him, breathing. That's also when Mariko's
Yo.
head started appearing constantly, asking him why he had killed her. The haunting
Damn.
became so unbearable that he moved into his taxi, filling it with talismans and Buddhist statues in a desperate attempt to ward off her spirit. His behavior changed, and it didn't go unnoticed. On February 4th, 1991, another taxi driver named Wang was chatting with a taxi dispatcher at headquarters when the dispatcher suddenly stopped mid-conversation and pointed out the window. They watched Liu sprint across the busy parking lot, clutching a golden Buddha statue, before throwing himself into his taxi and slamming and locking the door. Then he scanned around frantically as though something was chasing him. This wasn't a one-off. Wang and others had been watching Liu's increasingly erratic behavior for weeks. Wang volunteered to call a friend and the police. He discovered that Liu was already on the radar as an uncleared suspect in the Mariko case. But the news of Liu's increasingly bizarre behavior led Detective Lin Xiaoji to put Liu under 24/7 surveillance. Detective Lin and his team tailed Liu around the clock. They observed that Liu essentially never left his cab. He picked up fares all day, then slept in it at night. He only went into his apartment briefly to use the bathroom. Every time he did, he went through the same frantic ritual, scanning around wildly, sprinting inside, staying only minutes, then bombing back out and diving into his cab, clutching his Buddha statue and rubbing the Fulu talismans he had taped all over the interior windows. His cab was so packed with statues and paper talismans that he could barely see to drive. Liu was truly losing it. Frustrated and afraid of Mariko's ghost, Liu went to Foguang Temple to beg a monk for help. According to accounts, he said, "Whenever the lights go off and I'm away from Buddhist scriptures, Miss Iguchi comes to me asking, 'Why did you kill me? Why did you do this to me? I might as well kill myself.'" The monk told him that March 4th would bring a great test in his life, and that if he didn't get through it, he would face ruin. And it's difficult to argue that the monk was wrong. March 4th was the very date that the police found Liu. While Liu might have been the only one to be haunted by Mariko, he wasn't the only person to experience something unusual following Mariko's death. People across the city started receiving
Only
mysterious
followers
phone
stream.
calls from an
How do
unknown
I
number.
change it?
When they picked up, they would hear a woman's voice
Hi, babe.
speaking frantically in
Let
Japanese.
me give you a shout.
In Taiwan, where most people speak Taiwanese and Mandarin, this was bizarre. The calls would end abruptly. No one could explain it. Liu confessed on March 4th and was formally detained on March 5th, 1991. Police repeatedly asked him where he disposed of Mariko's body, but his story kept changing. One time, he said Tainan County, another time, Tainan City. Officers went back and forth between two areas, but found nothing. Then, on March 7th, Liu finally gave a more specific location. He said he'd left the body in an open area on Chongming 13th Street in Tainan City. The head, he said, was in a garbage dump near the Nanmen Presbyterian Church on Nanmen Road. On March 8th, police found the place where Liu claimed Mariko's body had been abandoned. They excavated the site the next day, finding over 100 bone fragments of varying sizes beneath the roots of a felled tree. The bones were sent to Taipei for identification, and there's a strange detail about the place these bones were found. The landowner had tried to level that plot of land multiple times over the past year, but every time the bulldozer got close to where the body was buried, it would mysteriously stall. and
No,
refuse to
it's
start
not
up
TikTok
again.
Studio. It's
Thanks to
the
this, the remains were never
multi-stream
disturbed.
plugin
Based
on
on Liu's other
OBS.
confessions, police recovered several items: Mariko's flashlight, tools, umbrella, and the crossbow he'd used to kill her. On March 14th, Hisako flew to Taiwan again. Around the same time, the remains were being examined by two of the most prominent forensic experts in Asia. Dr. Yang Jisong, Taiwan's renowned forensic pathologist, and Dr. Henry Lee, the internationally famous forensic scientist. The bones were confirmed to be Mariko Iguchi's. As for Mariko's head, the police had planned to search for it in Runda Township, but the cost of excavating an entire garbage landfill was too high, so the search was cancelled, and her head was never found. On April 11th, Liu Xueqiang was formally charged with murder, theft, assault, and abandonment of a corpse under the Criminal Code of the Republic of China. On November 24th, 1991, after a long legal battle and testimony from numerous witnesses, the Kaohsiung District Court sentenced Liu Xueqiang to death for murder and abandonment of a corpse. However, a psychiatric evaluation determined that he suffered from mental health issues, and his sentence was reduced to life imprisonment with permanent deprivation of civil rights.
What the
After
hell?
the case was closed, one of the officers noticed something unusual about Liu's taxi license plate: 0344498. The first three digits, 034, corresponded to March 4th, the day Liu was arrested. And the last four digits, 4498, sounded like death, 9th, 8th in Chinese language. Police found the body disposal site on the 8th. They excavated the bones on the 9th. It was as if the plate had foretold everything. On May 3rd, 1993, Mariko's remains were cremated in Taiwan. Her mother, Hisako, traveled there one last time to bring her daughter's ashes home to Japan. As for Liu Xueqiang, because his crime occurred in 1990, he qualified for Taiwan's old parole laws,
Welcome.
which made him eligible for
Hi.
release after serving just 10 years. As of 2019,
How
he'd
are
been
you,
in
darling?
prison for nearly 28 years, held in solitary confinement. Prison officials assessed him as suitable for parole, but when they contacted his family to obtain the required residence consent form, his own relatives refused. They said, whoever releases him is responsible. Mariko's story has since been adapted into several media productions, mostly focusing on the horror and supernatural elements of the case. There's one more detail worth mentioning. During the investigation, one of the officers said he felt someone push his back when he entered Liu's house. When he turned around, no one was there. He later said he believed it was Mariko's spirit.
I hope everything goes well for you, Alatrion.
Maybe it did. Maybe in some way she helped capture the man who killed her. So, what do you guys think? Whether Mariko's spirit truly haunted Liu Xueqiang, or whether it was just his own guilt devouring him from the inside, we will
Yeah,
never
it's
know
probably
for
his
sure.
guilt.
But something broke him. Something
I feel
made
like.
him confess. Liu is still alive, rotting in solitary confinement, abandoned by his own family. Mariko is gone, her body reduced to ashes.
Calling all cult members. We are being raided. Please prepare to welcome the raiders.
Hello! Mocha!
Yun, tapon-tapon sa taas mo.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to the Nini.
some right
Smart.
fanfic mommy reading in the channel reading.
You know what the V word is? It's Valorant. Thank me, Daddy. Let me take it aside.
It's hooked up. I like to play with people in the gaming sense. The dating culture nowadays is pretty fucked. They're just there to, of course, to hook up, you know, beat their meat. So you guys can get free therapy while I'm playing games, right?
Okay, this is just a glitch in the system. You did not hear that information.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is my raid message like that? Or my raid video. Hi Mocha, welcome. Hi Leo, welcome in. I'm finishing your emotes. Oh my god. How was your stream, darling? I hope everything went well. Also, I'm very excited with our project. Is it almost done? I'm so excited. I want to see it. I want to see the final product. Like the video and all. Hi, Zeph. You know what? Your name is really difficult for my brain, so I'm just gonna call you Zeph.
To the cove.
Or Z, right? Z? Z is better. Hi. You was practicing art? I am practicing art too. Oh gosh. Let me give you a shouty if I haven't done that yet.
We all love big
Alright,
dick, right?
Z,
Yes.
welcome in. Thank you.
We
thank
love to
you for
dig
the
big here.
follow. You're welcome.
I should stop
to
speaking before
join
I
the
like
cult. Thank you so much.
make a mistake with my
joining.
word.
Bum, 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 bum.
Speak
Mocha.
to Jenny Hone
There you go.
Jr.
You guys, Mocha
Jenny
is
Holmes.
multi-talented queen. She sings, she does art, and she plays a toxic game called League, right? So if you play the same toxic game that she plays, make sure that you drop her a follow. Okay? Oh my god. Thank you as well for the raid. Make sure you do your after stream care, get food, get water, and rest up, darling. I appreciate you. There you go. Let me give a shout as well to the lovely Leo.
There's really no true reason to make it perfect.
Thank you for shouting out my toxic addiction. It's okay.
You're
We
really
do
at
have
that
our
point
own toxic
spending a lot of your time
addiction.
trying to satisfy yourself. rather
I'm
than trying
addicted.
to
Well, it used to
finish the
be
piece, and that's
addicted
what really
to.
matters, I think.
I'm reformed now. I
Use
went
the
to
next piece to
rehab.
hone your skills, you know?
I have started to
That-
move on from playing a lot of Dota 2. I still play from time to time because, you know, it's like your toxic ex. You sometimes have to go back to it and, you know, have the same slurpy taste. Yeah. I said the same thing 4 years ago. Damn. It's okay. Do you have or play Heartopia? I don't, darling. I am broke right now, so I cannot afford to buy new games. So, yeah, maybe someday. Who knows? Let me get the chat. Why is it so fucking small? I'm not afraid of the chat. Let me make you big. Bigger. Hello, Buraimu! Oh my god. Heartopia free? I don't even know. I haven't been checking games. It's also on mobile? Oh, that's cool. How are you, Prime? Someone was trying to get myself to play Dota 2. You should. Because, you know, it's time. Eventually, people would, you know, grow up. Would grow old. So, there are stages of life. Like, adolescence, right? And then adulthood. your era with League of Legends. That's what we call the what's that called again in child development stage? Like you're still a child and you're still developing your cognitive skills and all that shit. That's what League is. If you're ready to become an adult, then you play Dota 2. That's what it is. So oh gosh, I'm gonna get flamed here with this narrative, but yes. Oh my god, let me give a shouty to Brime. Hi, Brime. I'm the opposite. I came from Dota to League. I tried playing League, but I would say it doesn't have all the intricacies of Dota 2. That's why I did not play it that much. I only have 11,000 hours on Dota 2. You know, rookie numbers. But yeah, I played a little bit of Dota 2. And I also played competitively when it comes to Dota 2. I even showed my community members my trophy when I won championships in the past. So yeah, I play a little bit. Used to be competitive as well. Not that great at the game. Just so. I'm washed. What is this?
City of stars.
Them auto mod? Yes. Because I don't have a mod. That's why. Serves you right.
Who knows?
Been really hooked to Heartopia. What made me hook is how easy it is to make a house, unlike Sims. Damn! Bro, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Multiplayer, you can visit friends' towns and hang out. Ooh, that's cool. I wanna check it out when I have the time. I can't greet you my normal way. Yeah, you know what Automod bot said? You are a misogynist, according to the bot. The bot was like, reason for holding a message. Misogyny. Oh my god. Can't beat the allegations, KJ. How are you, darling? I hope you're well. I hope life has been treating you kindly. I'm getting fucked over in the ass, but it's okay. We got some lube. Let's see. Let me give KJ a shouty. Misogyny, that's true. Wow. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. And then there you go. Wow, damn. It's okay, KJ. I know an incel when I see one. Oh my god. Hi ho! Hello over in TikTok. Thanks for joining the live. I hope you're well.
Oh my god! No way!
Alrighty. Thank you once again for the raid. Mocha and Leo and Bram, thanks for joining Mocha's raid. And Z, make sure you do your after stream care, get food, get water, and rest up. I'm just finishing up some totally overdue commissions. Hopefully, we can get that sorted soon. We can get that completed soon. Gonna go make dinner, alright? Eat well. Make sure you get your nutrients. Thank you, Matcha. Speaking of commissions, make sure you guys commission me if you're a content creator and if you want your VODs scrubbed, clipped, and edited into funny little TikToks, YouTube Shorts, or Instagram Reels. I'm your girl. I have a Valentine's sale going on right now. Make sure to commission me via VGen. If you want me to do all those services for you, okay? Noctum, hi, welcome in. How are you, darling? I hope life has been treating you kindly. I was MIA for a bit because a lot of shit went down, but we Gucci. We Gucci, we Gucci. We alive. That's the most important thing. We alive. We surviving.
Should have done.
Yeah, you should have done something instead of blaming me.
Yeah, exactly. Should have done something, bitch. I'm kidding. Alright, we're just doing some art while we're watching a little bit of true crime documentaries. If you guys are into that. Let's see. Alright, we are done with this one. Let's find more from Megan. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Let's do this. This one. I think did I finish this? No, not that.
In April 2010, a 22-year-old woman in South Korea died after choking on octopus at a motel. And everyone thought it was just a terrible accident until her family received a letter they were never supposed to see. That letter revealed a secret that changed everything. Suddenly, what looked like a tragic night of drinking and bad decisions started to look like something else entirely. This case tore South Korea apart. Some people were convinced it was murder. Others said there wasn't enough proof.
Hello,
And
Kane.
the courts, they couldn't even agree among themselves. Today, we're diving into one of the most controversial cases in South Korea, the Incheon octopus insurance murder case. April 19th, 2010, dawn, a motel in Incheon, South Korea. 22-year-old Yoon Hye-won was with her boyfriend Kim when she suddenly collapsed at 4:20 a.m. She couldn't breathe. Paramedics rushed her to the hospital where doctors found her airway had been blocked. 16 days later, on May 5th, 2010, Yoon died from asphyxiation.
Forgot about that face.
A large octopus lodged in her throat.
I had
At
fun
first, everyone called it a
doing the
tragic
line art
accident.
for these ones.
Then a letter arrived at Yoon's family
And then
home from an
the
insurance
rendering.
company, revealing a life insurance policy worth 200 million
Siren,
won. The
hi.
beneficiary wasn't her parents or siblings.
Yo, Siren, a lot of people already signed up for the Monster Hunter tournament. Are you guys joining?
Yoon had severe dental problems.
I know
Only
Jinx
4
showed
front teeth were
interest and some
functional,
of
the
her
rest
community
worn down
members
or
also
missing.
joined. So yeah,
Yet somehow,
hope to see you
this
there
young
too.
woman had supposedly swallowed a large
Let me give you a
octopus
shouty.
whole. Yoon Hye-won came from
There
a
you go.
struggling family. Her dental problems started when she was young, but proper treatment would have cost 60 million won, which is about
Maybe the creatures
$60,000
are like us,
US,
living
impossible
quietly on
for her family
in
to
isolated
afford.
areas far from
By the
humans.
time she was
I almost
20,
forgot.
her
I was
teeth
so
were
focused on
compared to
finding
those
out
of
about the
a
Black
90-year-old
Shadow that I
woman.
didn't tell
Friends
you
and family
that
were there to
LNL Diving
testify
Service
that
has
Yoon was
finally done
deeply
it.
self-conscious
We have the
about
largest
her
market
condition.
share for maps in all of
She
Calago.
developed feelings of inferiority.
It's all
and
thanks to your
avoided
constant
being
hard work.
because
I
of her
prepared a
teeth.
special bonus for you.
Most
Here you
importantly,
go.
she absolutely couldn't eat
Military
tough, chewy
things.
foods. The idea that she would eat octopus, particularly large, raw octopus, seemed absurd to anyone who knew her. Yoon had been dating Kim for about a year when they broke up in early 2010. They reconciled 2 months before that April night. What Yoon didn't know was that Kim was living a complicated, deceptive life. He had no steady job and no reliable income. And he wasn't just
It's
dating
good.
her.
It's good.
He was simultaneously
finishing some
involved with at least
commissions.
2 other women.
Hope you're well, darling.
One he'd been seeing since March 2008, and another he'd started dating in February 2010, right around the time he and Yoon had broken up. Kim was juggling 3 relationships at once.
Whoa,
On April
what the
18th,
fuck?
2010, Kim and Yoon spent the day together. They went to a nearby bar and started drinking heavily, playing drinking games where the loser had to drink. Yoon got very drunk. They continued drinking into the early morning hours of April 19th. Around 2 a.m., Kim made a suggestion. Should I go grab some snacks? He went to a nearby seafood restaurant that specialized in yeonpotang, spicy fish stew. And he bought 4 octopuses. Then Kim told the vendor something unusual. Cut 2 of them up for me, but leave 2 whole. And this struck the vendor as strange, very strange. These weren't the tiny octopuses you might pop in your mouth at a sushi restaurant. These were big, meant to be chopped up for cooking. The vendor remembers thinking it was odd. Usually people ask to have them all cut up. I thought it was weird that he wanted 2 whole ones. But the vendor's memory was absolutely clear. Kim specifically requested 2 whole octopuses to be left uncut, placed in a plastic bag with seawater to keep them alive. Eating large octopuses whole while they're still alive isn't just unusual, it's dangerous. Around 3 a.m., the couple returned to the motel with the octopuses. They drank more. Kim had bought 2 additional bottles of soju and a beer from a convenience store. Then at 4:20 a.m., something happened. Yoon collapsed. Kim claimed he panicked, but his actions were peculiar. He didn't call 119 himself, even though he had his cell phone right there. Instead, he used the room phone to call the motel front desk. Please call 119. My girlfriend isn't breathing. The front desk employee immediately called emergency services, then rushed up to the 7th floor room. When they opened the door, they found Yoon on the floor, near the entrance, fallen from the bed. Her legs were still resting on the bed, her head toward the floor, body twisted awkwardly. But something was profoundly wrong with the scene. If someone is choking on food and desperately gasping for air, you would expect to see signs of a violent struggle. Furniture knocked over, bottles spilled, sheets pulled off the bed. Signs of panic and chaos. Instead, Yoon's expression was strangely peaceful. Her posture, while awkward, seemed almost arranged, and most bizarrely, the room around her was tidy and organized. About 2 meters away from where Yoon lay, the drinking area was neat. Glasses in place, a disposable container with cut octopus pieces, a black plastic bag containing 1 whole octopus still in seawater. And there was something else, a small towel, wet. Why was there a wet towel at the scene? Kim would never properly explain this detail. The paramedics started CPR immediately. Kim claimed he helped with the chest compressions too, which struck the emergency responders as strange. Why would a non-professional civilian insist on doing CPR when trained paramedics were already there performing it? They had it under control. Why was he so adamant about participating? The motel employees suggested taking Yoon to a nearby hospital. Kim lifted her on his back and ran down the stairs, barefoot. About 10 minutes after the initial call, they met the arriving 119 rescue team, who transported Yoon to the hospital. Just after 5 a.m., Kim called Yoon's younger sister and his own brother. Octopus got stuck in Yoon's throat. She can't breathe. At the hospital, doctors found Yoon in critical condition. She couldn't breathe on her own. The diagnosis was asphyxiation. Something had blocked her airway, cutting off oxygen to her brain. But when doctors examined her, no octopus was found in Yoon's mouth or throat. Kim insisted, I pulled it out with my hand before the paramedics arrived. The doctors exchanged glances. Removing something lodged that deeply by hand, nearly impossible, and certainly not something an untrained person in a panic could do successfully. Manually removing something lodged deep in the airway often pushes it deeper.
He did not
making things
think
worse,
this
not
through.
better.
Or he's just
Yoon
fucking
remained in a
dumb.
brain dead state, kept alive
Like-
by machines. Her family rushed to the hospital.
I don't want anyone to be killing anybody else, but if you're gonna do something like this, at least use your brains.
Kim visited the hospital. He appeared grief-stricken to Yoon's family. He cried. He apologized.
Like, at least do some basic
He
research.
seemed devastated by what had happened. But what Yoon's family
Hey,
didn't know was
Presso.
what Kim was doing
Hi.
when he wasn't at the hospital. While Yoon lay dying, Kim was meeting with another girlfriend, one of the women he'd been secretly dating. He went hiking with her and her family. To them,
Damn,
he
this
seemed
guy.
perfectly fine, not grieving at all. For weeks before Yoon's death, Kim had been saying something strange to people in his circle. Money is going to come in soon. I have money coming. On May 5th, 2010, 16 days after that fateful night, Yoon passed away. The official cause of death was asphyxiation, leading to anoxic brain injury. Her family grieved deeply, but they didn't suspect foul play. They believed it was just a horrible, tragic accident. Kim appeared to mourn alongside them. He even attended the funeral, playing the role of the devastated boyfriend. The family followed Kim's guidance and had Yoon's body cremated on May 7th, just 2 days after her death. Her ashes were scattered in the sea off Incheon. No autopsy was performed. Why would there be? The police had already closed the case as an accidental death. The medical examiner who initially examined Yoon's body had written, "Victim's airway was blocked for approximately 10 minutes, preventing breathing and cutting off oxygen supply to the brain, resulting in death. No signs of foul play." Before the traditional 49-day mourning period had ended, a letter arrived at Yoon's family home from an insurance company. When they opened it, their world shattered. The letter informed them about a life insurance policy in Yoon's name, a policy worth 200 million won. A massive amount of money, especially for a young woman working part-time jobs who barely made enough to get by. The family was stunned. Insurance? What insurance? We never knew about any insurance. They certainly hadn't enrolled her in any policy, and with their financial situation, they couldn't have afforded it, even if they wanted to. But there was something even more shocking in that letter. The beneficiary, the person who would receive all the money, wasn't listed as Yoon's parents. It wasn't her younger sister. It wasn't any family member at all. It was Kim, her boyfriend. And according to the documents, Kim had already filed a claim for the payout. He'd requested it on May 13th, just 8 days after Yoon died, 5 days after her body was cremated. The family started investigating, and what they discovered made their blood run cold.
This is crazy.
The insurance policy had been opened on March 25th, 2010, just 1 month before Yoon's death. The monthly premium was 130,000 won, which is about $100. For someone like Yoon, who was scraping by on part-time work, this was a significant financial burden. But here is what was most suspicious. When the policy was first opened, the beneficiary had been listed as legal heirs, meaning Yoon's family would receive the payout if something happened to her. Then on April 12th, 2010, exactly 1 week before that night at the motel, the beneficiary was changed to Kim. 1 week, just 7 days before Yoon died, choking on octopus in a motel room. The timing was too perfect.
Damn,
The
that's
family dug
crazy.
deeper into the policy details, and what they found was shocking. Normal life insurance policies are balanced. They cover various scenarios. Maybe you get injured and need medical care. Maybe you develop a serious illness. Maybe you die. The coverage is spread across these different possibilities. But Yoon's policy was different. The cancer coverage, despite Kim's later claim that Yoon was worried about cancer because her mother had been diagnosed, was only 20 million won, just 10% of the total policy value. Meanwhile, the death benefit was 200 million won. This policy was focused almost entirely on one thing: death benefits. The family also learned something else that sent chills down their spines. Kim had previously worked for an insurance company. He wasn't just familiar with how insurance worked, he was an expert. He knew exactly how policies were structured, how they paid out, how to maximize benefits. But the revelations didn't stop there. Remember, Yoon was in the hospital for 16 days, brain dead, before she finally passed away. And during that time, the insurance premium came due. Yoon's family didn't even know the policy existed, so they certainly didn't pay it. Investigation revealed the payment came through Kim's cousin. Kim had arranged it. So if we think about that for a moment, his girlfriend was lying in a hospital bed, dying, and Kim was making sure the insurance premium got paid. Why? Because if you miss a premium payment, the policy can lapse, and if it's canceled, there is no payout. Kim knew this, and he made absolutely sure that premium was paid on time. And there is one more detail. On April 21st, 2010, just 2 days after Yoon collapsed, while she was still in the hospital, her brain already dead but her body kept alive by machines, Kim went to a bank. He opened a new account, an account specifically to receive the insurance payout. 2 days after the incident, while his girlfriend lay brain dead in intensive care, Kim was already preparing to collect the money. On July 23rd, 2010, the insurance company transferred 200 million won into Kim's account. And what did he do with this money? He paid off his debts, he paid his rent, and then he bought a car, a nice car, and gave it as a gift to another girlfriend. Most of the 200 million won was gone within months. On August 13th, 2010, Yoon's father filed a complaint with the police. He accused Kim of murder. This wasn't an accident, he said. My daughter was killed. But the police investigation went nowhere. Prosecutors reviewed the case and just dismissed it. Insufficient evidence. The family persisted. They filed again. Dismissed again. 5 times. 5 times, prosecutors said, not enough evidence. The body had been cremated. There was no physical evidence. It was just suspicions and coincidences. Yoon's father personally visited the motel. He talked to the staff. He went to the seafood restaurant and interviewed the vendor who sold the octopus. He brought all of this back to the police. He wrote letters. He contacted the media. Finally, in July 2011, a television program aired an episode about this case. The public response was explosive. People were outraged. The pressure mounted, and the prosecutors had no choice but to reopen the investigation.
Why do they have to wait for the public outrage from social media before they do something about it? This is wild.
And what they found was surprising. Kim had been simultaneously dating at least 3 women. He had no stable employment. He lived off money borrowed from girlfriends, convincing them to take out loans, always with promises to pay it back. Finally, on March 30th, 2012, nearly 2 years after
this guy
Yoon's
is a
death,
leech.
prosecutors arrested Kim and
It's
charged
crazy.
him with murder and insurance fraud. The prosecution's theory was that Kim had suffocated Yoon by covering her nose and mouth with a cloth, probably that wet towel. After she lost consciousness, he'd forced the octopus into her throat to make it look like she choked while eating. On September 3rd, 2012, prosecutors demanded the death penalty. October 11th, 2012, the first trial verdict came out. The judge spoke clearly: life imprisonment. The court had found Kim guilty of premeditated murder. The judge's reasoning was based on, first, Yoon's dental condition. The court heard testimony from Yoon's father, her sister, and multiple friends. All said the same thing. Yoon couldn't eat tough, chewy foods. Her teeth were too damaged. She'd never eaten octopus. Yet, she supposedly swallowed a large octopus measuring 4.3 to 4.8 centimeters across at the head, completely whole. The court found this impossible to believe. Second, the crime scene. They found Yun lying peacefully, the room neat and tidy. The court concluded that Yun must have been unconscious or already dead when she was placed in that position. Third, Kim's behavior. Why didn't he call 119 directly? He had a cell phone. The court determined this was deliberate, a way to buy time and create a witness. And that insistence on performing CPR, another attempt to look like the devoted boyfriend. Fourth, the insurance. The timing was too perfect. Policy opened 1 month before death. Beneficiary changed 1 week before. Bank account opened 2 days later. Premium paid while she was in a coma. Kim's background in insurance meant he knew exactly what he was doing. And finally, his financial situation, other relationships. He was in debt. He had no job. He was dating multiple women and telling them money was coming. So, life imprisonment. Yun's family wept with relief, but Kim appealed. April 5th, 2013, the appellate court shocked everyone. Not guilty. The appellate judges had reviewed the exact same evidence and reached the opposite conclusion. Their reasoning was
this is
that
crazy.
medical experts testified that suffocation victims' muscles relax, explaining Yun's peaceful appearance. The room layout could explain the undisturbed drinking area. 2 pairs of chopsticks suggested Yun had been eating. While Yun's teeth were bad, she'd once suggested eating octopus to her sister. The octopus head could technically fit in a human mouth. Kim's panic could explain the 119 call. The court noted that Yun survived for 16 days after the incident. Normally, if someone's airway is blocked for more than 8 to 10 minutes, brain death occurs much faster. The fact that Yun lived for over 2 weeks suggested effective CPR had been performed quickly, possibly by Kim. Regarding the insurance, the court acknowledged the suspicious timing.
Oh my
but
god, I
noted
hope
that Kim
work has
claimed
been
Yun
treating you
herself had
kindly,
wanted the
darling.
insurance due to her mother's cancer diagnosis. The premium payment, his cousin handled it. The bank account, unrelated reasons. The appellate court's conclusion was, while there are many suspicious circumstances, suspicion is not proof. The prosecution has not proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant murdered Yoon Hae-won. Not guilty on murder charges.
Oh
Yoon's
my
family was shattered. They appealed to the Supreme Court. September 12, 2013.
This is crazy, man.
The Supreme Court upheld the not guilty verdict. While the evidence raises suspicions, it does not meet the threshold of proof beyond a reasonable doubt required for a murder conviction. Kim walked free. The murder case was closed forever. Double jeopardy laws prevented retrial. But 9 days before the Supreme Court ruling, shocking news broke. Kim had been arrested again. While on bail, he'd been dating another woman and her younger sister. Between August 2010 and October 2011, starting just 3 months after Yoon died, Kim had scammed them out of 157 million won. How did he gain their trust? He'd given one of them 50 million won from Yoon's insurance payout to hold on to for him. This made him seem wealthy and trustworthy. Then he asked for loans and investments, money that was never paid back. His murder trial lawyer suddenly resigned from representing him in this fraud case. Kim was convicted of separate theft and fraud charges and sentenced to 18 months. People across South Korea were outraged. This man had clearly killed his girlfriend for insurance money, gotten away with it due to a lack of physical evidence, and immediately continued his criminal lifestyle. More than a decade has passed since that night in April 2010. Yoon Hae-won's ashes rest in the sea off Incheon. But the questions remain. Could a woman with almost no teeth who never ate octopus swallow a large octopus whole? Was it a coincidence that the beneficiary was changed 1 week before her death, a bank account opened 2 days after, and premiums paid during her coma? What was the wet towel for? How did Kim remove the octopus from deep in her throat? Why didn't he call 119 directly? The evidence was destroyed when Yoon's body was cremated. Without physical proof, the prosecution couldn't meet their burden. But circumstantial evidence can be powerful, and the circumstances scream murder. Yet legally, officially, Yoon Il-won died in a tragic accident. Her father still dreams of her. In my dreams, my daughter appears, crying that her stomach hurts, and I can't do anything to help her. Was this a tragic accident or a cold-blooded, calculated murder? The courts have given their answer, but in the court of public opinion, the verdict is very different. So what do you think happened that night? The truth
He
remains
killed
known
her.
only to
That's
one
what I
person.
think. He
That
killed
is
her
all
for
today.
insurance fraud.
Thanks for watching.
That's crazy.
On June 15th, 2000, around 2 p.m., 8-year-old Kim Sung-ju vanished in front of her elementary school in Kyochon Village, Gangjin, South Cholla Province, South Korea. Almost exactly 1 year later, 6-year-old Kim Ha-eun disappeared near her school in Pyeongdong Village in the same province. 2 missing girls, 1 year apart, and through years of investigation, one suspect would emerge from the shadows, a predator hiding in plain sight. This is the Gangjin Elementary School disappearance case. Kim Sung-ju had just turned 8. She was a shy girl who tried her best to interact with her peers, but she was closest to her older brother, her best friend, the person she loved most. Every day, they walked to and from the
Hello,
elementary school
Squid.
together,
How are ya?
hand in hand, smiling and
I hope
singing
you're
all
well.
the way.
Let me give you a shout.
They had a simple routine. Whoever finished class first would wait at the stationery store directly in front of the school gates, where they could easily spot each other coming through. On June 15th, Sungju's class was dismissed an hour early. There would be a field trip the next day. She looked over at her brother's classroom and realized
Stop it. Get some help.
So she headed to the stationery store to wait. She settled onto the bench outside, swinging her legs and looking out. When her brother's class finally let out,
Thank you for the head pats.
he rushed to their meeting spot.
Ah, there's the interval button. We'll do an interval of 1 second first.
She wasn't there. He searched the area, asking several students if they'd seen her. Nobody had. Thinking maybe she'd gone home without him, he ran back to find the house empty. His parents immediately went to the police station to file a missing person report. For her brother, this became his biggest regret in life. Police dispatched officers to search for leads around the school. They interviewed students, and fortunately, several students had seen Sungju that day. Between 2:30 and 2:50 p.m., about 30 minutes after dismissal, multiple kids on their way home clearly saw her sitting in front of the stationery store. But at 3:10 p.m., just 20 minutes later, a 4th grade student who knew Sungju spotted her in a very unexpected location, walking with 3 students way older than her. Based on their appearance, the friend thought the 3 boys were high schoolers. They were 500 meters from the school, heading toward the cattle market area, in the opposite direction from Sungju's home. And there were more witnesses.
What you up
the next
to,
day,
Squid?
on June 16th, around 4:10 a.m., Sungju's father received a call from an unknown number. The moment he answered, the caller hung up. Sensing something might be linked to his daughter's disappearance, he immediately went outside and saw a black car rushing away from near his house. A neighbor later told him the driver had stopped earlier and asked about Dong Elementary School. Then, at 6 p.m. that same day, someone saw a girl eerily similar to Seongju at an accessory shop in the town center. The witness was absolutely certain it was her. They'd even exchanged greetings when crossing paths. This time, Seongju wasn't with 3 high schoolers. She was seen with 2 men who appeared to be in their 40s and 20s. Based on the witnesses' accounts, police made composite sketches to help with the search. The features were quite detailed and appeared menacing to many, but despite the detailed sketches and searching all over the village, nobody seemed to match those features. Even if they were outsiders, shouldn't at least someone have seen men with such distinct features roaming the village? Then another question emerged. What if the composite wasn't accurate? Police launched a massive
Eating
search
dinner?
effort.
What you
They
eating?
combed through the area
Squid?
around her home and
I'm pretty
school,
full
searched
myself. I just
nearby
had
mountains,
breakfast.
empty lots, abandoned buildings, and even checked surveillance cameras on 3 major roads in Gangjin, analyzing footage of 1,400 vehicles that passed through. They distributed flyers nationwide and visited child protection facilities across the country. But Seongju had seemingly vanished without a trace. And almost exactly 1 year later, on June 1st, 2001, 6-year-old Kim Ha-eun, a first grader at Jungang Elementary School in Pyeongdong-ni, Gangjin, also disappeared. At 1:30 p.m., after she left school, Ha-eun walked with her classmate to a crosswalk near St. Joseph Girls High School entrance. Her friend, who lived right at the crossroads, went into his house, while Ha-eun crossed the street alone, heading toward the road that led home. A witness saw her cross the crosswalk without anything unusual, but she never made it home. Her house was about a 40-minute walk from school. The route was dangerous for a 6-year-old to travel alone, sparsely populated with scattered homes, requiring her to pass through a road with rice fields stretching out on both sides. When her parents reported her missing, police immediately suspected 2 possibilities: an accident on the way home where she was transported somewhere for medical care, or someone had kidnapped her during her journey.
No, I want burgers.
They conducted another
for
massive
later though.
search. Police
I'm
questioned
still full.
721 students from St. Joseph Girls High School,
I used to
which
love
was holding a sports festival that day, hoping that
pepper
someone
something
had seen
burger.
something.
I forgot what it
They
is,
searched
but
through residents' homes
I used to
along
love
her
that.
route, abandoned buildings, greenhouses, and even traditional outdoor toilets. They found nothing. Then police noticed something that sent chills down their spines. This disappearance had occurred only 1.2 kilometers from where Kim Seongju had vanished almost exactly 1 year earlier. Both girls were elementary school students. Both disappeared on their way home from school in June. Both vanished during the afternoon hours between 1:30 and 2 p.m. And in both cases, there had been no ransom demands, no threats to the families, nothing. The victims simply evaporated into thin
Okay,
air. Were these 2
Hayesa.
cases linked? Was
Good
the
luck with the
suspect the same
gaming.
person? Why commit the same crime in almost perfect timing with a 1-year difference? One mysterious tip arrived at a local newspaper. An anonymous woman posted on the newspaper's website claiming she had delivered Ha-eun to 2 men and that the child was being used for begging on the streets in Busan. She said guilt over her involvement drove her to confess. Police traced the post to a PC room in Suncheon, but they couldn't identify the woman. While child abductions for forced street begging were common at that time, this lead ultimately went nowhere. The cases grew cold. Years passed with agonizing silence. Then, in 2008, everything changed. After the horrific Anyang Elementary School abduction and murder case shocked South Korea, police across the nation launched a massive reinvestigation of long-term missing children cases. The Gangjin police formed a dedicated missing children task force and began their investigation from scratch, re-examining every piece of evidence, every witness statement, every potential lead. During this reinvestigation, one name emerged from the shadows, a man who'd actually been looked at by police in the mid-2000s, but had never been charged due to lack of concrete evidence. Let's call him Ma, and what investigators discovered about him painted a deeply disturbing picture. Ma had been found with videos of child sexual abuse in his possession.
No, disgusting shite.
Earlier investigations, but now they were taking a fresh, harder look at everything connected to him. Ma's ex-wife came forward with a horrifying story. She told police that years ago, while cleaning their home, she discovered videotapes. Thinking they were regular movies, she played one, and was confronted with footage of her husband confining and sexually abusing a young girl. The child in the video looked disturbingly similar to one of the missing girls from the nearby area. Even more chilling, she recognized that the room in the video wasn't their home in Gangjin. It was Ma's separate apartment. And this discovery had actually led her to divorce him, and later, police would confirm the video showed a young girl who matched the description of Kim Ha-eun. When investigators repeatedly asked the ex-wife to describe the child in the video without showing her photos of the missing girls to avoid leading her testimony, her descriptions remained consistent. When they finally showed her Kim Ha-eun's photo, she confirmed that was the child in the video.
No.
Then came another breakthrough. A young man named Min-soo, who attended the same elementary school where Ha-eun had studied, came forward with his own traumatic story. Min-soo claimed that when he was in kindergarten, Ma had approached him while he was playing alone, offered him snacks, and lured him to an apartment where he sexually assaulted him while filming the abuse.
Oh
According
my
to
God.
Min-soo, Ma had also shown him
Why are
other
people
videos
like this?
featuring different children during the assault. Police were initially skeptical. Children's memories can be unreliable, and they needed to be certain. Min-soo had to undergo several rigorous questioning sessions. In one crucial session, investigators asked him to describe the room where he was assaulted, without giving him any hints or showing him any photos. Min-soo described the layout in precise detail, and it matched exactly with Ma's apartment, the same location Ma's ex-wife had identified as the background in the video, showing a child being abused. His memory was too accurate to be fabricated. With this testimony, police obtained warrants to search both Ma's apartment and his family home, and what they found was chilling. Video cameras, rope, a saw, and hairpins, all items that could be used for confinement and assault. With the newly found evidence and Min-soo's detailed testimony, investigators finally had the momentum they'd been searching for. But there was a significant complication. By the time of the 2008 investigation, Ma was already behind bars. In 2002, he had murdered his ex-wife's brother during their bitter divorce proceedings and received a 15-year sentence. The murder had happened while his ex-wife was trying to leave him, likely related to her discovery of those horrifying videotapes. Police went to the prison to interrogate Ma, and at first Ma denied every allegation, but under sustained questioning, he eventually broke down. Ma admitted to sexually assaulting young Min-soo. Then he went further, making a shocking confession that stunned investigators. He claimed he had killed both Kim Song-ju and Kim Ha-eun, and had disposed of their bodies somewhere. Finally, after years of investigation, they had a confession. But then came the devastating setback. Ma suddenly retracted everything. He changed his story completely, now claiming he had only sexually harassed Min-soo, a much lesser offense under the law, instead of the sexual assault he just confessed to. He completely denied any involvement in the girl's disappearances and murders. He refused to say another word, exercising his right to remain silent. And without physical evidence, no bodies, no murder weapons, no crime scene, and with a retracted confession, prosecutors couldn't move forward with murder charges. The court did acknowledge that Ma had abducted and lured Min-soo, but because so many years had passed, the statute of limitations had expired. The result was a dismissal without any punishment for that crime. Despite all the circumstantial evidence pointing directly at Ma, the case remained officially unsolved. But the investigation had uncovered deeply troubling patterns that made Ma's involvement seem undeniable. Ma enlisted in the military in July 2000, just 1 month after Seongju's disappearance. And while serving, he asked family members who came to visit him to dispose of videotapes he owned, a clear attempt at destroying evidence. Then, a few months before Han disappeared in June 2001, Ma was medically discharged from the military due to psychiatric issues. He was experiencing hallucinations and hearing voices. After Seongju's disappearance, Ma had taken a trip and written cryptic memos to himself and acquaintances. The messages read, "If only people didn't know me, I wouldn't have committed any crime. If only I hadn't been born, I wouldn't have any guilt. Recent events have nothing to do with me, and I didn't confirm anything." Criminal psychology experts who analyzed these writings said the language showed someone attempting to rationalize their crimes. The first memo was ambiguous. It could refer to either the child sexual abuse or the disappearances. But the second memo, experts believe, likely referred specifically to Seongju's disappearance. The circumstantial evidence was overwhelming, but without concrete proof, Ma couldn't be charged with the murders. He continued serving his sentence for killing his ex-wife's brother, set to be released in 2017. Which means by now, he is already out. When people thought the case wouldn't see any further progress, something extraordinary happened in early 2019. A letter arrived at the Curious Story Y production team, a popular true crime television program. The writer was a man in his 40s who called himself Na. He was seeking help from the production team, claiming he'd been falsely accused of confining his intellectually disabled wife. According to him, he'd always loved his wife and would never do such a cruel thing to her. Her family had framed him because they wanted to control her disability benefits. But the wife's family told a very different story. They claimed Na had manipulated their intellectually disabled daughter, who was 5 years younger than him, into marriage, and then cut off all contact between her and her family. They reported his behavior to police. Their concern was specific. There's a monthly disability allowance.
Calling all cult members. We are being raided. Please prepare to welcome the raiders.
Thank you for the raid.
When the Curious Story Y production team started investigating Na's request for help, he was already charged with kidnapping and confinement. But as they
Don't worry, I'm a flagpole. I can fix you.
I'm a whole ass.
Rehab center.
I'm a whole ass rehab center. So I'm like,
Right?
Smart.
Fanfic.
Mommy reading. In the channel reading.
You know what the V word is? It's Valorant. Spank me, daddy. Let me take it aside.
It's hooked up. I like to play with people in the gaming sense.
the dating culture nowadays is pretty fucked. They're just there to, of course, to hook up, you know, beat their meat.
So you guys can get free therapy while I'm playing games, right?
Okay, this is just a glitch in the system. You did not hear that information.
Thank you for the raid, Cram. Much appreciated. Make sure to do your after stream care, get food, get water, and rest up. Thank you, thank you. The arting is good. I'm almost done with this batch of commissions. Just have about 5 more commission requests. I have to finish. Might work on it off stream as well. How was your stream? I hope everything went well and you had a fun time. Again, don't forget to grab yourself a nice little good snack right there. Pretty Scuff. Scuff is part of all streams, I believe.
Dug deeper into this man's background, they discovered something that
This
made
Scuff
them shift
doesn't
their
matter as long
investigation
as you're
entirely.
enjoying yourself.
Years before, Na had been
There's gonna
involved
be
in a murder
Scuff.
case. He killed his ex-wife's brother, and then the pieces fell into place.
Wait.
Na was the same person who'd been the prime suspect in the Kangjin missing children case years ago. Na was Ma. He had simply
Oh, wait,
changed
what?
his name. So here's what actually happened. In 2002, Ma murdered his ex-wife's brother and received a 15-year sentence. He served his time and was released in
Thank you for the 100 biddies, Ash. Much
repeating his pattern
appreciated.
of targeting vulnerable people.
I hope you're well,
And then
darling.
came the absolutely absurd twist. This known predator, this murder convict, this prime suspect in 2 children's disappearances had the audacity to contact a true crime television program and ask them to investigate his claims of innocence. He was painting himself as the victim when he was the predator all along. Police in Seoul, who had been closely
Getting ready
monitoring
for
Na
bed?
since his release
Okay.
as a known dangerous offender, arrested him on the charges involving his disabled wife. Then the Cheonnam Provincial
hope you
Police,
have a
the
great
team
rest,
that had never given up
Ash.
on the Kangjin cases, arrived at his residence to conduct a search. And what they found was chilling. Hidden throughout Na's home was a 200-page notebook filled with what appeared to be complete gibberish, a complete cipher using 360 different symbols, mixed Korean consonants and vowels, numbers, and special characters. The writing looked completely unintelligible to anyone who found it. But the investigation team recognized this as potentially crucial evidence. They had a detective who'd been studying and...
You have pledged your
Thank you for the
allegiance to the
resub,
Queen
Ash.
of the
Whoa,
Dead.
10 months. Almost a year now. Let's go. Hey, hey.
I make the most docile, seize of my interest, never be fooled, use women for financial gain.
Ooh,
I
been
am
a
most
year and a month.
According
And
to
no,
criminal
almost 2
psychologist
months
Kim
now.
Sung-hoon,
Let's
Na belonged
go.
to the most dangerous category
Damn.
of child sex offenders, specifically identified as high-risk content collector.
Time flies
Someone who
by
creates and
so
archives
fast.
material of their abuse. Even if Na was never definitively proven to be involved in this Hongju and Han disappearances, he was undoubtedly a serial predator who financially and sexually exploited vulnerable people, including intellectually disabled women like his wife and young boys like
Okay.
Eunso. The
Thank
notebook
you,
also
Ash.
contained
Rest
extensive
well,
perverted
darling.
thoughts about children and explicit desires to create child pornography. The most damning evidence came from Na's internet search history. After his release from prison in 2017, while he was supposedly trying to rebuild his life, Na had been frantically searching for statute of limitations calculations, Kim Song-ju, Kim Ah-eun, Kangjin Elementary student serial disappearance case. He was checking whether he could still be prosecuted. He was searching for the names of his alleged victims. Everything pointed directly at him. When the Curious Story Y team confronted Na with their findings and prepared to broadcast the episode exposing everything, Na demanded they halt the investigation and not air their findings. But who was he to command a broadcasting station, especially when they'd uncovered one of the biggest stories in years? They proceeded as planned. The episode aired, exposing Ma and Na as the prime suspect in one of South Korea's most heartbreaking unsolved cases. Police launched a renewed investigation with Na as the prime suspect. However, as of 2024, no arrest has been made for the murders of Songju and Han. though police continue to express a strong will to uncover the truth and bring justice to the families. So where are Kim Sung-ju and Kim An now? No trace of them has been found since the days they disappeared. If they were alive today, Sung-ju would be 32 years old, and Ha-eun would be 30. Their families had clung to the thinnest thread of hope for over 2 decades. Sungju's mother has kept everything exactly as it was the day her daughter left. Clothes that no longer fit, folded in drawers. Second semester textbooks that were never opened, still wrapped in plastic. Letters from worried friends that remain sealed, waiting for Sungju to come home and read them together. Every day, she opens Sungju's bedroom, preserved exactly as her daughter left it. Every night, she waits at the front gate, hoping to see her little girl run home with that radiant smile, hand in hand with her brother, just like she used to. The case remains officially unsolved. The prime suspect's identity stays legally protected because there's been no prosecution for the murders. With his identity shielded and no guarantee he won't offend again, the man who almost certainly orchestrated the disappearance of 2 elementary school girls walks free somewhere in South Korea. Maybe he's someone you passed on the street. Maybe he's that quiet neighbor who smiles politely.
Calling all cult members. We are being raided. Please prepare to welcome the raiders.
Justice has been served. We can only hope so.
I got people singing in the show. You better hear me out. Better listen to this. Come on, every Saturday.
If you're a red flag, don't worry.
Every Saturday, I'm a whole rehab. I got people singing in the show. You better hear me out. Better listen to this. Come on, every Saturday.
Oh no, ignore my raid video. Ignore it, please. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's broken now. Wait. How do I eat it away? You guys broke my stream. No! Ah! How do I eat it away? Wait, you know what? Maybe if I go to a different screen, it'll show up. Hold on.
Estoy hasta las narices de ti. Kapoy na kustanan yawa.
Oh my god. It's broken, like for real, for real. You broke it. No! I die. Wait, how do I fix it now? Anyway, thank you for the raid, Jinx, babe. Much appreciated. Oh my god, you guys broke it, like, for real. Oh my god. Let me give you guys a shouty. Thank you for the raid. Make sure you do your after stream care. Jeff will get water and rest up. Welcome, everyone. Also, I'm sorry. I think my stream broke. Oh my god. And I'm multi-streaming right now. How do I get this fixed? Hold on. Ugh. I die. Alright, let's see. Maybe I fix it by triggering it again. I don't know. How is Monster Hunter for you guys? I hope everything went well. What do you guys hunt? I haven't played Monster Hunter in a bit. I lost my my squad in Monster Hunter Wilds because I haven't been playing Wilds for a bit. So I don't have the ownership of the squad anymore. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. I turn off all the sources. Maybe. I can try. Alright, I try it. I turned that off. Turned everything off. There you go. Oh! You broke it, but it's okay. I fixed it. Never mind that. Yay! Thank you, babe. You fixed it. Hope everything went well. Welcome to Jinx's community, Babe's community. Hello, welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you guys. I just got back from my streaming break for over a month. You know, life's a little hard, but it's okay. We back to the grind. I'm glad to be back to streaming. Speaking of Monster Hunter, I know you guys have been hunting a lot earlier. I will also be playing Monster Hunter tomorrow. Hopefully, well, not hopefully, but I do want to play Wilds and World. World is my favorite. You know, changed my mind, but World is my favorite. World is better. I'm kidding. So, yeah, I'll be playing tomorrow. You haven't seen me all year? Wow. Wow. Nice. Nice. Anyway, yeah. So I was just doing art, doing commissions. Almost done with Leo's commission. I still have a couple more pending emote commissions, you guys. I have Valentine's sale going on VGen. If you want to commission me for an emote, or if you want to commission me for VOD scrubbing, clipping, and editing your videos, your streams, I will be available and I will give you discounts for that. I'll make you some little funny TikToks, YouTube shorts, or Instagram reels.
To the cult.
Oh, welcome in, Led 3567. Lumi, hi, welcome. Who else did I miss? Hi. Oh, Beniz is also here. Hi, Beniz. Oh, right. Hi, Walker. Hi, Green. Beniz, are you joining the Monster Hunter tournament? Are you joining as well? I think and Mikoa can be like a team and join the Monster Hunter tournament. I know Megaweeb already registered. Zero already registered. Ryusei registered as well. Cora registered. Quite a lot of people already registered. So I'm really excited to have you guys join the Monster Hunter tournament I have going on. It's gonna go live on my channel in May. That's my birth month, by the way. So yeah. Am I participating? No, sadly, I will be hosting. I'll be trash talking people if they fail the hunts. That's my job. I'm gonna be like a supervisor, talking shit to my employees for not doing their job. I suppose I will root for my ocean. Let's go. I looked at the team names for the teams who are registered. There's this one team. Their team name is Ellie's Witnesses. What the fuck? And then I think Burger was like, oh, I want to join. And then, was it Burger? But someone else. They were saying, oh, I'm going to register and name our team as Ellie's Feet Brigade. What? What do you mean Feet Brigade? What the fuck? Oh my god. We're gonna win with vibes. This is not Marvel Rivals. Excuse you. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm so excited. I am so excited to have fun on my birth month. I know it's a little while before it arrives, but you know, we're almost there. It's February now. May is just, you know, a few sleeps away. Zero Zilkers? Damn, that's gonna be a good team name. Yeah, I know. Babe's team name is Team Solo Leveling. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm excited to see the whatchamacallit, the other team names, what they have going on for them. Yeah, excited to have a lot of people join in for the Monster Hunter tournament. I also, yeah, for people who play Tekken, guys, I'm cooking something for all of you. It's not gonna be fashion show type shit anymore because you guys are lazy as fuck. You don't want to join that. So I'm gonna do a Tekken tournament. But it's not a tournament. We're not gonna fight it out like the Tekken game. No. It's gonna be a game show. A Tekken game show. Yo, it's gonna be fun. I'll probably prepare the registration for that next week. I don't know. I have to prepare first. So yeah, looking forward to do lots of things in May for my birth month. You know, I am also preparing for a birthday concert. I'll be inviting good friends to come and sing and do some call-ins for me. So very excited. Anyway, why am I talking about myself so much? Hi to everyone who's new to the channel. My name is Ali Shay. I'm a half witch, half vampire VTuber. I do a variety of things, a little bit of everything, art, music, voice acting type shit. So yeah. Also make sure to check out Jinx and Bibs or Bobs. They are wonderful streamers. They play a lot of Monster Hunter variety games as well. Make sure to go ahead and check out their community. All right? Thank you so much. Excuse me. My goodness, I'm dying. Hi, Kano. I haven't seen you all year, Kano. I'm dying. How are you? Let me give you a shouty. There you go. We just...
They planting, bro?
Yeah, I was trying to steal Zero's joke. Dad joke.
Come on, teleport.
Not you playing Minecraft. You know, I have nothing against people who play Minecraft. I just have something against games that are like pixel games. I don't understand why, but it's just not my favorite games. The type of games. I play Minecraft. I am listening carefully. No. I have nothing against Minecraft or Minecraft players, okay? I just have something against games that with graphics that uses heavily the pixel type shit. No, I have nothing against Minecraft. No. Okay, wait. I play other games with like pixel graphics. But as long as it's like organizing shit, like, oh, I'm gonna organize some things, like unpacking. You know, you guys know the game Unpacking or Cozy Organizer? Those, I play those. Those are like pixel games graphic, right? Is there a Minecraft mod but make it circles? No, that's even worse. That's even worse. I don't know, man. Ellie hates squares? No. Stack marbles. We were playing an RPG mod and we did an ocean dungeon. We struggled breathing. It was all for a quest item with no good loot. I was so tilted and drained. Nah. poor you. It's okay. At least you live to tell the tale, right? There is a mod that makes it realistic. I don't know. I probably won't still. I still probably won't be doing anything with it. Unless like Mr. Beast comes out of nowhere and I give you $1 billion to play Minecraft. Like, yes, give it to me. I should show you the Minecraft, but all the blocks are alive. Nah. Like, okay, I tried playing Minecraft before. Honestly, I tried playing it before, and I got traumatized because I was peacefully building my house, and then some enemy jumped me and chased me, and I died. So I was like, oh, fuck this shit. I thought this is like a peaceful game where you're gonna be like building shit, like, you know, you gotta decorate your stuff, decorate your house and all that. I was peacefully doing that, and then some random ass enemy spawned and jumped me. Like, bro, I didn't even do anything to you. I've been backstabbed so many times trying to decorate, bruh. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's why I don't really play Minecraft that much. You know, pixel games, not really a huge fan. I was in purgatory. Every time I respawn, I get killed before I could even start my... Oh my god. That's crazy. When I looked at the map, I was surrounded. Like it was a hot drop in PUBG. Bro. Gotta become a real gamer to survive Minecraft. Dang. I'm not a real gamer then because I don't play it. Oh gosh. My goodness. This is gonna be like a League versus Dota 2 conversation all over again. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, let me start off another video. It's gonna be another true crime documentary as I try to finish another emote. I only need to finish 2 more emotes and I'm done with Leo's commission. And then I would either start doing the line art for another batch of commissions, or I might probably play depending on if I'm feeling tired or stuff. Would you rather play League or Minecraft? You know what? I'd choose the lesser evil. I will play League. This is gonna be a hot take. I'm gonna choose the lesser evil and play League. What do you mean? No, because it's pixels. I don't want to play no pixel game. I'd rather play League, even though it's like compared to Dota 2, League's characters look a little funny. The graphics of League look a little funny because I'm so used to Dota 2. I will never shut up about this. I used to be in Dota side, now look at me playing League. SMH, you're regressing, man. You know, if you're a child, I would understand you play League. But if you're a full-grown adult and you play League, not Dota 2, I believe you are regressing. Dota 2 is 66 gigabyte. What? Okay. Then buy your PC new storage or something. You can change Minecraft setting to where mobs don't spawn. Oh, I didn't know about that, you know. Cuz after that traumatic experience, like I was like trying to build my house and trying to decorate that shit, and I've been jumped several times. I was like, fuck it. I'm never playing this game again. Fuck that. You'd rather play League over Minecraft, and Minecraft is for children. What? Yeah, Minecraft is for children, isn't it? Roblox is for children. Minecraft is for children. League is also for children. But you know, it's I call it the baby Dota. I play Dota. It's for adults. But if given 2 games that's for children, I'd play League, I would say. My favorite video game is Pixel Hunter ZX. I hope nobody here hates pixel games or I'll cry. Wow, Leo. I mean, good for you. It's probably a good game, right? But not for me, though. It's either Dota or Tekken. I'd rather play Tekken. You know what? Given I've only ever played team games my entire life, and I've only recently played lots of different games in like within 3 to 5 years. The recent 3 to 5 years. I would say Tekken, like single player games, especially fighting games, are pretty good in like addressing your own gameplays and your whatchamacallit, like areas for improvement. Because if you keep playing team games, you would always have like this voice in your head telling you that you did well, and you probably just had like terrible teammates. Right? And if you have that kind of mentality playing team games and you transition to single player games, you're going to get a slap across your face. Cuz, you know, you have no one else to blame but yourself. If you failed, you failed cuz you fucking have skill issues. That's it. You don't get to say, "Oh, damn. My support is so fucking ass, I couldn't like snowball into like this hard carry type shit." You can't say that because there's only yourself that you can blame once you play single player games. Yeah, that's what I realized because, you know, I've been playing team games treated like Castaway. I've been playing like Find a Rock and blame everyone. Nar. Oh gosh. Cause I've as a support playing Dota 2 before, especially for tournaments, you can't help but hear a lot of the core players. They would like blame support. So you did not do this, you did not do that, blah 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 blah. But they don't look at themselves if they have some shortcomings, if they can work on something, right? So it's a little bit sad, but it is what it is. I think different games are there for different types of gamers, and it's pretty cool because if you try to dip your toes into different games, you get to like discover a different side of you as a gamer. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say, but yeah. After playing too much Dota 2, stepping back from it and then going back from time to time, I am not as like tilted as before. I get tilted still, but I don't rage anymore. I used to rage back in the day. Like, even though I have work or I have school in like 3 hours and I need sleep, I badly need sleep. If I lost And I was so tilted, I rage and play. I continue playing until it's time to go for work or until it's time to go for school. That's how I raged before. I'm like, bruh, I can't sleep like this with my fuck-ass teams. I gotta play and get that win. So now that I barely play Dota 2 now, I'm kind of like, I get tilted, but I'm like, it's okay. I can sleep it off even if I lost my last game. It's alright. It's just a game. Want to get back to Dota, definitely, but I want to do it with people, not solo. Yeah, well, yeah, you can invite me. You can invite me. I'm always here. Pasto plays Dota 2, right, Pasto? Hi, Pasto. Welcome in. Mystery, hi. Yeah, you can just invite me. No worries. Ba-ba-bum. I even played with Freedom. Who else? Aaron, Nani. We played Dota 2. Played with Shin as well. What is Dota? What do you mean? You played Dota 2. SMH, Pasto.
Hello, come back here, bitch.
Wait. Pasto plays Dota 2, Monster Hunter, some cozy games. What me and the doc keep saying when you showed us the photo? What photo are you talking about? The championship, the plaque? Yeah, I do got some plaques in my name, in my belt. Yeah, but I'm washed now. I'm washed now. So, yeah. Well, I was a champion before, not now. I'm washed, alright? I peaked Archon, now I'm in Herald. Yo, what? Bro, that's the lowest rank. What are you talking about? Isa, hello. It's been a while, darling. I hope you're well. You didn't get the attendance? Oh yeah, I did tell people if you're the first one to the attendance, you will get your beep sucked.
That's it. Put
right?
more.
I'm gonna censor myself because I don't know if there's any young people here. If you're not 18 plus, get the hell out of my stream. Yeet yourself away. Yeah, I told people that. I was like, oh, once I'm back from my break, from my streaming break, the first one to claim the attendance check on my stream will get their sucked. Okay? So, yeah. That's what it was. Clean up. Yes, no drops wasted. No drops wasted, for real. Oh my god. Let me give a shouty to you know as well. No, I got no mods. I'll probably, if I reach 2K or 3K, I might do a mod application type shit. Cause the thing here is, I am so scared of
You
getting,
fucking suck.
Getting like moderators. Cause yeah, I'm almost to 2K. But the thing is, I'm scared of getting moderators because I can't shut up on my future projects, and I don't want my moderators to be leaking my future projects to other people. I want it to be like private, right? I also can't stop sharing confidential stuff, right? And then what if they leak the confidential stuff to other people? Like, bruh, stop. Right? So, yeah. I'm a little I'm still thinking. I'm on the fence about it, but I will be looking for moderators sometime soon. Maybe when I get 2K or 3K following. Who knows? But yeah, a lot of stuff, fun stuff I've been planning for the entire year. Hope you guys are excited for it. The first thing though is the DTF VTuber dating show I'll be hosting on the 21st and 28th. It's not what you think. It's very say so, very wholesome, very demure and mindful. It is down to be friends or down to fall in love VTuber dating show. So I'm really excited. Hopefully it's not as chaotic. It should be fun. But this Saturday though, we will have the the annual confessions, community confessions type shit. So I will be reading your submissions. If you submitted love stories, your own love stories, or your own love advice, make sure that you submitted that to the form I posted on the announcement on Discord. Okay? If you're interested to share your love story, make sure that you write it down. I've seen some of the love stories, the submissions, and I did like a short skip. I was skimming the thing, and it was a little heartbreaking. So hopefully some other people would submit like really nice and lighthearted stories. What's this? Oh, Cora, you missed it? Damn. I see. It's okay, Cora. You did not see anything. Shrimp yourself. All right, let's see what we have. Let's see. Let me find it. Oh, there you go. I found it, y'all. Whoop. There you go. Oh no, it's very whatchamacallit. It's on the Discord. Make sure that you click the link there on the Discord. Okay, let's see. I'm shrimp, you can't eat meat, bruh. Give me a moment, okay? Give me a moment. Let me check on something, y'all. Let me put you on the BRB screen. Hold on. Hello, hello. I am back. Alright. I'll do. I get jump scared so bad on Discord because a friend is celebrating their anniversary today. And because of the time zones, I get jump scared so bad. Um they were like they sent me a message. It was like, "Oh, are you in the server already?" I was like, "What? Is it today? Like at this very hour?" Oh, so I was debating if I should just stay on BRB or do I just end my stream. And when I checked the time again, it was not it's not supposed to be like right now. It's supposed to be in like 12 or 16 hours. I was like, "Oh gosh, the time zones." But it's okay. We're good now. We're good. We Gucci. So yeah. Is this Wushan? Yeah. I am reading. Hi, Mr. Jero on TikTok. I do read your chats. Yeah, it's Wuji, the song that I used for the standby screen. It is Wuji from Modao Zoushi. Whatchamacallit, Chinese drama or novel. Well, it's a drama now. Live action, basically. But I like how I discovered Modao Zusha is from the Donghua, the Chinese anime. Yeah, it's called Donghua. I watched Donghua and it's really good. I love it. Didn't expect you to be like, oh wait. When we were in where we were watching Genshin concert, we were also talking about BL, right? Danmei, basically. I remember that. Yeah, yay, my memory isn't that bad. I am not much of a granny. Let's see. Let's play more of the because I'm determined to finish at least one more emote before I go play some games, maybe. I don't know. I might play some games before I go rest. I want to finish this camera thing. Camera. I've given you the art, but yo, I asked you to send me your reference because I want to make you an artwork. I want to make you an artwork. Yes, girl. No, to celebrate your upcoming new model. So Jackie here is gonna be on her Polar Dark era. So you better check her out. It's gonna go live, I believe, next month, if I recall correctly. So better watch out for her upcoming stuff soon. Also, I don't understand why different platforms have to be so strict with their chats. Like, oh, you're not supposed to be multi-streaming, or like sharing chats from different platforms. Like, bro, if I was the owner, I wouldn't restrict that shit. I would support it because I know the users what the users are looking for. I don't understand. Who is their like brand strategist or something? Like their marketing executive or something in the company. They're missing out. Yeah, pretty crazy. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Got so caught up doing the art, I forgot to play the background.
What would you do for power? What would you sacrifice for your career? Some of us might struggle to answer those questions, but not this 79-year-old woman who was willing to do absolutely anything to maintain control of a restaurant.
Oh no.
Anything, including roasting her own niece alive for 3 hours.
Oh, what?
So what
I watched this before.
Today's
Wait.
case comes from South
No.
Korea. A story
No.
that sounds true.
This is horrible, and I already watched this. So let's look for something else.
34-year-old Korean couple, Mr. Hall and Haeyoung, had only been married for 3 months. From the outside, it looked like a happy beginning. A young couple, a new home,
Wild
a
opener,
future
yeah.
ahead of them.
I feel like I got taken to my mom's job just to put on my cartoons while she worked.
And one ordinary evening, it ended with a young woman found dead in her own home. Her husband, the only witness. At first, it seemed like a sudden tragic death. But when the truth started to surface, it revealed a completely different story. This is the case of Haeyoung, a young woman whose dreams of a happy marriage ended in betrayal and tragedy. A few years ago in India, I made a huge mistake. Instead of buying a SIM card safely at the airport,
Oh my
for some
god.
reason,
Hi
I figured I'd
Ruth,
grab one
welcome in.
It's my exclusive for the news. Did like me. Just right. Let's get back to today's story. Mr. Zell's voice trembled through the phone, barely holding itself together.
Do I get a
as he
Jolly
delivered
Kitty
the
meal?
news.
Oh, cat,
His
hi.
wife was dead. On the other end of the line, his mother-in-law was stunned. She couldn't
Happy
even
New Year,
process the
Ruth.
words. Her mind
Happy New
rejected
Year's,
them
cat.
outright. Why would her daughter, her healthy, happy daughter Haeyoung,
Not the
suddenly be
Pokemon.
gone? But no matter
I
how
have
many
nothing
times she
against
asked, the only
Pokemon.
thing
I
that
love
came back was
Pokemon,
false
but I'm not a
silence,
fan.
His
That's all I can
voice
say.
sinking deeper into despair.
I'm not a huge fan, but
3
it's
months
okay.
into their marriage, just 3 months, and now Haeyoung was gone. And it had happened inside the very home where their new life together.
What if the founder badge is a golden snot?
Started on March
And they'll be like, what is that? And I'd be like, that is a drop of urine. Piss.
saying he had just come home from work and found his wife.
They have chosen to become the drop of urine.
Switched over, they found her very lifeless. There were no signs of injury, no
Oh yeah,
hints
no, crow, stop. Stop it.
dead
Hold.
without warning. The shock rippled through everyone who heard the news. No one could understand. How could someone like Haeyoung, who had been so full of life just days ago, suddenly die without a trace? The police at the scene didn't immediately accept the situation at face value. They began asking careful, pointed questions, questions that made it clear that they already considered the possibility that Seo himself might be involved. Rather than focusing solely on what had happened to Haeyoung, they were closely watching his behavior, searching for any inconsistencies in his story. Seo, sensing the shift in their tone, grew visibly nervous. His voice trembled as he tried to defend himself, insisting he hadn't done anything wrong and questioned why he was being treated like a suspect. But to the officers, his reaction only deepened their suspicions. Instead of showing raw grief or panic for his wife, Saul seemed far more concerned with clearing his own name. From that moment on, the police quietly marked him as someone they needed to investigate more closely. What had really happened to her? Let's go back to 3 months earlier, when everything seemed so hopeful. They had known each other for less than a year before getting married, a decision that, at the time, felt like a celebration of young love.
Oh no.
According to Hae-young's mother, the two had first met around the same time the previous year. They were both 33 years old at the time. She recalled that her initial impression of Saul had been positive. She had advised her daughter to take things slowly, to date for at least 2 years before considering marriage. But seeing how deeply Hae-young cared for him, she eventually gave them her blessing, thinking that if they truly loved each other, that was enough. At the time of their wedding, Hae-young had dreamed of a happy marriage, a future filled with love and companionship. But reality quickly shattered those dreams. Life with Saul was nothing like she had imagined. From the beginning, there were troubling signs. Saul displayed behavior that was anything but normal. Behavior that stripped away any chance at a peaceful, ordinary marriage. He demanded sex constantly, without regard for Hae-young's feelings or
Damn. I know someone who's like that.
She miscarried, he had forced
Demands
and after the
constantly
miscarriage, even after
SMH.
she underwent painful surgery and struggled through recovery, Saul continued to pressure her for sex, as if nothing had happened. Friends would later recall that Hae-young had often described her husband in chilling terms. She told people that it felt like she had married a psychopath. At the time, maybe those around her thought she was just venting out of frustration. But looking back, those words hit differently now, like a warning no one had understood until it was far too late. It wasn't just isolated incidents here and there. When friends described Saul's behavior, a clear pattern emerged: obsessive control. He would blow up her phone with calls and texts, even while they were out together. He demanded to know where she was going, when she was leaving, and exactly when she would be back. If she made plans with her friends, she would be visibly anxious days in advance, worried about how Saul might react. This wasn't just a difficult marriage. It wasn't a case of two people struggling to adjust to each other's habits. This was something far more suffocating, far more dangerous. A relationship where fear, pressure, and control replaced any trace of love. Outwardly, Saul seemed like a polite, caring husband, but beneath that facade, he often showed signs that he couldn't control his emotions. One place where the Stark side surfaced the most was behind the wheel. Whenever he got into an argument with Hae-young while driving, it was like flipping a switch. He would suddenly speed up recklessly or slam on the brakes without warning, using the car itself as a weapon to terrify her. It wasn't just anger, it was behavior that bordered on threatening her life. Hae-young's older sister later said that Saul had seemed off from the very beginning. Even when they were just dating, he would come over to Hae-young's place and stay for days without leaving. And when her sister visited, he would call constantly, checking in over and over, as if making sure he knew exactly where she was and who she was with. It wasn't affection. It was surveillance. It was control. He treated Hae-young like she was something he owned. At first, maybe Hae-young tried to convince herself it was love. Maybe she thought his clinginess was just another form of devotion. But over time, that love twisted into surveillance. That surveillance hardened into control. And that control escalated into violence. It's hard not to wonder if Saul ever truly loved her at all, or if from the start it was only about domination and possession. What made it even more terrifying was that Saul seemed completely unaware that there was anything wrong with the way he acted. Whenever conflicts broke out between him and Haeyoung, he would turn to her mother for sympathy, saying things like, "I just love her too much. Haeyoung just doesn't understand." He tried to convince her mother that his behavior was rooted in love, that he deserved forgiveness. And sometimes, under that pressure, her mother would call Haeyoung and ask her to give him another chance, pleading that he promised it would never happen again. Through this endless cycle of manipulation and excuses, Haeyoung was pulled deeper and deeper into a relationship she might never have escaped, until one day it ended with her sudden, unexplained death. But at one point, no one had hard evidence tying Saul to her death. No bruises, no clear signs of foul play. There was no reason for him to harm her. And could it really happen just 3 months into their marriage, during what should have been their honeymoon phase? That doubt hung heavy in the air, and so her funeral was set in motion. But even during the funeral, Saul's behavior didn't sit right with people. At first, he wailed loudly, throwing himself into a public display of grief. But almost as suddenly, he would go completely quiet, sitting calmly as if nothing had happened. And when he went back home, instead of being lost in mourning, he busied himself with packing up small personal items, his socks, a phone charger, a razor, gathering them up neatly and carefully as if he was preparing for a casual trip, not returning to a home where his wife had just died. It was hard to believe he had just lost someone.
I'm too feisty for this. I'd fight someone if they did that.
Kind of raw grief can barely even
Oh my
stand
God.
upright, let alone think about mundane things like packing their socks. But Saul was different. But just when everyone thought the tragedy was moving quietly toward closure, someone unexpected arrived at the funeral hall. It happened on March 15th, only one day after Haeyoung's memorial altar had been set up. Police officers walked into the funeral home, stern, purposeful, and headed straight for Saul. Right there, in front of grieving family members and friends, they identified Saul as the prime suspect in Haeyoung's death, and they arrested him on the spot. What shocked everyone even more was Saul's reaction. He simply turned to his mother-in-law, smiled lightly as if he were heading out on an errand, and said, "I will be back." No sign of panic, no desperation, just a casual, almost cheerful demeanor, as if he hadn't just been accused of murdering his wife. It was a moment that felt impossible to comprehend. During police questioning, Saul eventually confessed to the crime. It turned out that there were marks on Haeyoung's neck, clear signs of strangulation. When officers confronted him with this evidence, Saul broke down and admitted to killing her. He tried to explain it away, claiming he had acted impulsively after drinking when Haeyoung refused to have sex with him. But the more the investigators looked into his story, the more the pieces didn't add up. Because the truth was, there were clear signs that this wasn't just a moment of uncontrolled anger. There were deliberate actions taken to cover his tracks after the fact, actions that made it impossible to believe it was purely impulsive. First, after killing Haeyoung, Saul removed the SIM card from her phone. If this had been a tragic accident, why would his first instinct be to tamper with her phone? It suggested he was trying to erase something, messages, fights, or evidence of what their relationship had really been like. And that wasn't the only thing. Investigators later found that right after Haeyoung's death, Saul deleted the home security camera app from their devices. There had been a home camera installed inside their apartment, but instead of preserving any footage that might explain what happened, he made sure the app was gone. By the time anyone could have checked the records, the system had already been wiped clean. Deleting the HomeCam app wasn't the act of someone overwhelmed by grief or panic. It was the act of someone who knew he needed to erase any traces of what had really happened inside that home. This wasn't just a tragic mistake. It was a deliberate cover-up, clear evidence that after taking her life, Saul was focused not on saving her, but on saving himself. And as the investigation continued, even more chilling details surfaced. Haeyoung's mother came forward and shared what had happened after her daughter's death. She had asked Saul if she could visit the newlywed home to see the place where her daughter had lived. Saul refused, saying he was too scared to go back. When the mother insisted, asking at least for the door password, Saul came up with excuses, claiming strangers had already cleared everything out, that there was nothing left to see. It was obvious that he didn't want her stepping inside that apartment. He was desperate to keep her out. But Haeyoung's
A new
mother
member to the cult.
Saul had no choice but to accompany her. When they arrived, Saul's behavior once again set off alarm bells. Instead of guiding her through the home or mourning the loss, he hovered nervously around the kitchen, pacing back and forth, avoiding eye contact, visibly unsettled. At the time, maybe it could have been mistaken for grief or trauma, but looking back now, it's clear what was really happening. Saul wasn't mourning the loss of his life. He was standing inside the scene of his crime, anxious, restless, terrified of what might still be found. In the end, police formally handed Saul's case over to the prosecutors on March 20th, charging him with murder. And just a few weeks later, on April 8th, the Seoul Southern District Prosecutor's Office officially indicted him, keeping him behind bars as the investigation continued. After Haeyoung's death, her grieving family found themselves trapped in endless questions. Why hadn't they seen through Saul's mask sooner? Why hadn't they realized that the kindness he showed was nothing more than a carefully constructed lie? Even now, those unanswered questions continue to tear at their hearts.
That's so terrible.
Saul remains
Like,
in custody as the case moves forward.
you marry someone
Right
or you
now,
choose
the legal
someone to be your
battle is
life
focused
partner
on
and
one
turns
crucial
out they
point.
were just
Was
lying to you
this
the
a crime
entire
of
time.
passion, or was
It would break my heart. Like, for real.
If prosecutors can prove it was
Mikoe,
planned, Saul
hello.
faces a much harsher sentence. Saul, of course, insists it was impulsive, desperate to avoid the heavier punishment that would come with a murder conviction. But looking at his actions, it's hard to believe that this was anything but calculated. In fact, Saul displayed all the cold, emotionless traits often seen in classic psychopathic behavior. And despite their overwhelming grief, Haeyoung's family made a heartbreaking decision after her death, a decision that no family should ever have to make. They chose to release Haeyoung's photo to the public. It was a painful choice, but they wanted to make sure the world knew who Haeyoung was, not just a faceless victim, but a real person who had lived, loved, and cried out for help long before her life was stolen away. By sharing her face, they hoped to shine a light on the truth of what had happened. Normally, under Korean law, the identities of victims are protected, and their faces are not revealed. But this time, the family stepped forward themselves, sending her photos to the media, determined to expose the injustice of her death. Meanwhile, Saul's face, the face of the man who took her life, remains protected by law. The public isn't allowed to see it. And that has sparked outrage across South Korea, with many questioning how a murderer could still be shielded while his victim's face is left to carry the burden. Through it all, Haeyoung's family continues to speak out. They say Haeyoung wasn't just a silent victim. Before her death, she sent countless warning signs, subtle cries for help that went unnoticed by everyone around her. And because no one realized the danger in time, they couldn't save her. Now her family is determined to make sure the world listens. They want people to know this wasn't just a case of domestic violence. This wasn't just a tragic argument that spun out of control. It was something far more chilling, another psychopathic crime hidden behind the mask of an ordinary marriage. And these kind of cases, it feels, are becoming more and more common. People who manipulate emotions, gaslight their partners, and use them like objects to satisfy their own twisted desires without a shred of remorse.
That's really painful.
Saul still insists that it was impulsive. He clings to that claim even now. But if you really look at what he did, removing the SIM card from her phone, deleting the home app, pretending to be a grieving husband when he was the one who took her life, you have to ask yourself, is any of that something a man does in the heat of the moment? Or was it a carefully staged cover-up for a murder he had planned all along? Even now, Hae-young's family holds on to one simple hope, that Saul would show even a shred of genuine remorse, that he would acknowledge what he did, apologize, and face the reality of his actions. But instead, he continues to deny, make excuses, and distance himself from the crime. To this day, Saul has never once apologized to the family. He has never bowed his head. He continues to insist that what happened was just a mistake, refusing to take full responsibility for what he did. Even though he has been formally indicted and remains in custody, there has been little sign of true reflection or regret. And so, this case is not yet over. The court has not yet made its final decision. While the outcome remains to be seen, one thing feels clear. Given the seriousness of what happened, the sentence should reflect the full weight of the crime. Cases like this remind us that people capable of serious harm often hide behind ordinary appearances.
Uneng,
And
hello.
when someone
How are
shows
you?
signs that they are afraid or
A
trapped,
good thing I don't have plans to
there
get
needs be
married.
stronger
Oh my
systems in
goodness,
place
Mikowa.
to recognize those warnings and act before it's too late. As for Saul's case, we will have to keep an eye on how the trial proceeds. It will be important to see what judgment is made and whether it fully addresses the nature of what happened. That is all for today. Thanks for watching.
Damn, that is so sad.
March 2001, Gwangju, South Korea. In the early hours of dawn, while most of the city was still deep in sleep, a quiet apartment stood frozen in silence. But then, in an instant, that silence was shattered. A sharp scream, a chilling noise like a blade cutting through the air. And then, silence again. When morning came, what should have been an ordinary family home had turned into a scene of an unspeakable tragedy. A young boy lay lifeless, soaked in blood. His parents, who had just returned from a long night of work, were left staring at a nightmare they could never have imagined. But as investigators began to piece together the puzzle, what they uncovered shocked not only the family, but the entire nation. What happened inside that apartment? And more importantly, who was responsible? This is the story of one of Korea's most unsettling and haunting murder cases. A story not just about the crime itself, but about everything and everyone who failed to see it coming. It was still dark, the early dawn of a cold March morning in 2001. In one quiet apartment in Gwangju, the world was fast asleep. The one thing only breaking the silence was the faint ticking of a clock, echoing softly through the chilly air.
Yeah.
But then something shattered the stillness, a chilling sound of a sharp blade cutting through the air, followed by a short, piercing scream. The source of that desperate cry, it came from the master bedroom where the young family lived. Pale moonlight sneaked through the gap in the curtains, softly illuminating the room. And there, on the bed, lay a young boy, collapsed and drenched in blood. By 7:30 a.m., March 5th, 2001, Mr. Yang, 45 years old, who ran a late-night eatery with his wife, dragged himself home after a grueling night of work. He was exhausted, desperate just to rest. But nothing could have prepared them for what they were about to face. Inside their apartment, where their two sons should have been fast asleep, a horrifying scene unfolded. Their youngest son, the beloved baby of the family, lay bleeding heavily on the master bedroom bed. Without wasting a second, Mr. Yang wrapped a towel around the gaping wound on his son's neck, trying to stop the bleeding. But the boy was already unconscious. By the time they reached the emergency room, it was too late. Their youngest son had died. As if losing a child wasn't enough to break them, there was an even more terrifying fear creeping in. Where was their older son? Could the killer still be lurking, ready to harm him too? But when detectives arrived and began their investigation, they said something Mr. and Mrs. Yang would not believe. The killer was their own son. Their eldest 14-year-old son had killed his own little brother, who was just 11. It sounded impossible. How could a 14-year-old, their own child, commit such a terrible act? And worse, how could he do it to his little brother? But as the investigation continued, the evidence pointed undeniably in one direction. The killer was, in fact, B, the older brother. At first, police suspected it must have been a burglary gone wrong. Maybe A, the younger boy, had caught a thief in the act. That was the theory, until they checked the apartment's elevator CCTV. And there he was, B, calmly stepping out of the elevator, looking completely unfazed, as if nothing had happened. If this had been the work of a stranger or a burglar, B wouldn't be walking out like that, so calm, so casual. But there he was, leaving the very scene where his own brother lay lifeless, like it was just another ordinary morning. Police wasted no time. They headed straight to B's school, hoping his friends might know something. And sure enough, they did. Investigators gathered chilling statements. Several friends confessed that B had actually told them he had brutally killed his younger brother with an axe. But the horror didn't end there. When detectives analyzed B's computer, they uncovered even more disturbing clues. Turns out, B had been running a personal mini blog under the name Zombie. And inside that online space, B had written something that sent shivers down everyone's spines. He wrote, "After I finish my military service, I plan to enjoy killing as much as I want. That is my future plan." And it didn't stop there. Under the section where he listed his likes, he wrote reptiles, slaughter, pleasure. And under dislikes, he put justice, law, and humans. But perhaps the most terrifying entry was something he posted just 3 days before the murder. He wrote, "I must not grow attached to my family. I've always wanted to try killing. I want to break free from normality. I bought an axe at the discount store, sharpened it, and hid it under my bed." This wasn't something hidden deep in his files. He posted it openly as if it were nothing. And B's twisted behavior didn't stop there. On the very day before the murder, March 4th, B sent an email to some of his friends. The message hinted at his deadly intentions, almost like he was announcing what he was about to do. It all sounded like the ramblings of a disturbed mind, yet because B was just 14 years old, no one took him seriously. No one thought he was truly capable of something so monstrous. Shockingly, when teachers reviewed B's school records, they discovered he had once written his career aspiration as hitman. In fact, his homeroom teacher had even suggested to Mr. and Mrs. Yang that B might need psychiatric counseling. But the Yangs dismissed it. They thought it was just another one of B's childish jokes. Friends and teachers later testified that B had an unusual obsession with violent, blood-soaked computer games, many of them Japanese-made, and he often talked about them non-stop. Everyone just thought he was addicted to games, nothing more. Meanwhile, the police launched a citywide manhunt for B. But there was one thing working in their favor. B was still just a 14-year-old kid. He couldn't have gone far. And slowly, the police tightened their net, closing in on him before it was too late. After scouring every place they could think of, every corner where a teenager might hide, the police finally found him. Just 13 and a half hours after the murder, B was caught in a back alley of an entertainment district. And inside the bag, slung over his shoulder, was the very axe he had used to kill his brother. But what shocked the officers wasn't just the evidence, it was B himself. He showed no fear, no panic. He stood there, calm, too calm. His composure was so unsettling that even the seasoned detectives felt a chill run down their spines. During the interrogation, B admitted without hesitation that he had planned the murder a long time ago. In fact, he revealed that his real dream was to kill 40 to 50 people. He even told the investigators with a flat, emotionless voice that he was disappointed that he hadn't reached that goal. The detective in charge later admitted watching B confess so calmly, without a hint of regret, made his skin crawl. This wasn't the demeanor of a 14-year-old boy. It was something far darker. As B continued speaking, the full timeline of his actions on the day of the murder became terrifyingly clear. On the morning of March 5th, B quietly entered the room where his younger brother was still fast asleep, and in his hands, the sharpened axe. Without hesitation, he swung it at his brother's neck. As his younger brother lay bleeding out, struggling for breath, B leaned over and whispered, "Sleep well." Then, as if nothing had happened, he changed out his blood-stained clothes, packed the axe into his bag, and left the apartment. But his goal wasn't just to escape. B was heading out to continue what he had started, to become a serial killer. His first step had been the murder of his younger brother. Next, he planned to go somewhere no one knew him. That's why he headed to the bus terminal. Chillingly, along the way, he even bumped into a friend and casually mentioned that he had just killed his younger brother. No remorse, no hesitation. Just
what the
words,
fuck?
as if he were sharing a random fact. Eventually, he made his way to Kuchang.
It's like a flex for him. Like,
quiet town
yo,
where
bro,
he
I
knew
offed
no
my
one.
shit.
It was the perfect place, he thought, to continue his killing spree. And there, B almost claimed another victim. After arriving, B approached a man in his 40s and asked for a ride on his motorcycle. The man agreed, but as he later stopped briefly to relieve himself on the roadside, B quietly crept up from behind, ready to swing the axe. But fate intervened. Just as B was about to strike, another passerby happened to show up. Startled, B backed off, and the man's life was spared without even realizing how close to death he had been. Unable to find another target, B returned to Gwangju by bus, the city he knew well. Once back, he wandered the streets aimlessly, still hunting. It wasn't long before he reached a deserted alleyway. There, standing alone in front of a PC cafe building, was another man, his back turned. And once again, B reached for the axe.
Hi, Chan.
B stood just a few steps away from claiming another
Hope you're
life.
well.
The man's back was turned, the alley was empty, and the axe was ready. But then, suddenly, B froze. He happened to catch a glimpse of himself in a large mirror propped up against the wall. There he was, reflected back, a 14-year-old boy holding an axe, ready to kill. And in that moment, fear gripped him. He later confessed that seeing himself like that made him panic. The desire to kill vanished instantly. So instead of attacking, B wandered aimlessly through the neighborhood, unsure of what to do next. And it wasn't long before a detective, part of the search team scouring the area, spotted him. Without resistance, B was arrested. After B's arrest, the question on everyone's mind was the same. Why? Why would a 14-year-old boy murder his own younger brother, just 11 years old? The media wasted no time offering an answer. They pointed the finger squarely at video games. News reports claimed that B, addicted to violent games, had blurred the line between fiction and reality, mistaking his brother for a game character. The story spread like wildfire. Public outrage exploded, especially against video games. This case alone was enough to tarnish the image of gaming nationwide. leading to stricter regulations and tougher content rating policies in Korea. But not everyone agreed with that conclusion.
Hi,
In fact, many argue that blaming games alone was too simplistic. B's issues ran much deeper than gaming. Long before the murder, there were countless warning signs. His psychological problems, troubling behavior, and warped personality had surfaced again and again. Yet, somehow, the school system, teachers, and even those closest to him failed to intervene. Experts would later say that B may have exhibited signs of psychopathy from a young age, and the fact that these signs went ignored pointed to a much larger failure. This wasn't just about one boy, it was about a society that missed every red flag. Eventually, B stood trial, but because he was a minor, his case was closed to the public and details were limited. And the outcome? Surprisingly lenient. Under Korea's Juvenile Act, B received just 4 years of protective custody and no criminal record. He wasn't formally isolated from society, nor did he serve a typical prison sentence. In the years that followed, there were rumors that B, now an adult, had become a sales representative, quietly reintegrating into society. There has been no news of further crimes, and it seems, for now, that whatever violent ambitions he once had, he left them behind. But the chilling question remains: was he truly reformed, or simply controlled? But criminal profilers had a different perspective. They said, before rushing to conclusions, we need to take a closer look at B's environment. Due to financial hardship, B's parents were forced to work late into the night, often returning home only at dawn. They simply had no time to properly care for their children. In reality, B and his younger brother were left to raise themselves day after day. And while no one could blame the parents for working hard to survive, it was, after all, a matter of putting food on the table. The system they lived under had quietly created a dangerous situation. A situation where children, like B, were effectively left alone. One story from the parents stood out to investigators. One night, after coming home from work, Mr. and Mrs. Yang found B sitting quietly in the living room, wrapped head to toe in toilet paper, like a mummy. The parents just chuckled, exhausted from work. They thought it was just their son playing a silly game. Mr. Yang even joked, "Is he trying to become a doctor or something?" before they collapsed into bed. They didn't think much of it. But the sad truth was they never really had the time to think much of anything when it came to their children. Work, sleep, and back to work again. Conversations, quality time, they were luxuries they simply couldn't afford. Profilers later reflected on this, saying it broke their hearts because B's strange behavior wasn't just a child's play. It was a survival instinct, a desperate cry for attention. Wrapping himself up like a mummy may have been B's way of saying, "Please, just notice me." He may have believed that if he did something strange enough, maybe, just maybe, his parents would finally look his way. And so this case may not have been just about a boy and a crime. It might have been something much bigger, about a society where economic survival leaves parents no time to protect or nurture their children, about a system where vulnerable kids slip through the cracks. Maybe all of these things, the neglect, the loneliness, the unnoticed warning signs, all played a role in waking up whatever darkness was already inside B. But of course, none of this can ever justify what B did. No amount of hardship, neglect, or emotional isolation can excuse the act of taking a life, especially the life of his own younger brother. A child was brutally murdered, a family was shattered, and nothing, no explanation could undo the horror of what happened that cold March morning. But perhaps there are lessons we can take from this tragedy. This case showed us how easy it is for warning signs to go unnoticed, not because people don't care, but because they are simply too busy surviving. Maybe if B's cries for help had been heard earlier, if anyone had looked beyond the surface, this tragedy could have been prevented. In the end, this was not just a story about one boy's crime. It was a story about all the little failures of a family, of a community, and a society that, without meaning to, allowed a child to become a monster. That is all for today. Thanks for watching.
Makes sense.
A plane vanished without a trace. No distress call, no wreckage. Just 115 lives gone. At first, it looked like a tragic accident, but what if it wasn't? What if this wasn't a disaster, but a calculated act of terror orchestrated by a nation itself? This is the chilling story behind one of the most shocking aviation bombings in history. Korean Air Flight 858. The tale of spies, forged identities, and a regime so desperate to stop the Seoul Olympics. They were willing to murder over 100 innocent civilians in cold blood. And it all began with a cigarette pack and a time bomb. Let's dive into today's story. It was November 29th, 1987, just like any other day. That afternoon, a plane lifted off from Saddam International Airport in Iraq, and the flight was Korean Air Flight 858. On board were 115 people, 104 passengers, and 11 crew members, heading out across the skies without a hint of trouble. The aircraft glided smoothly, making its way over the Indian Ocean above the airspace near Burma. Everything seemed normal, calm, and peaceful. But then suddenly, without warning, the plane vanished from radar. Just like that, it was gone. Panic erupted, the control tower scrambled, and South Korea was suddenly thrown into emergency mode. Where was KAL 858? What had happened to the plane carrying 115 innocent lives? As the world held its breath, theories began to swirl. Maybe it was bad weather, could have been a free gust of wind, mechanical failure perhaps. Speculation spread fast, but something didn't add up. No distress signal, not even a flicker of an SOS from the cockpit, and no debris, no trace of the plane anywhere in the sea. Then came a discovery that sent shockwaves around the globe. The plane hadn't crashed by accident. It had been deliberately bombed, a terrorist attack. All 115 people on board were killed instantly. But who would do such a thing, and why? That same day, Flight 858 had made a scheduled stopover at Abu Dhabi International Airport in the UAE. 2 passengers, a man and a woman, both appearing to be Japanese tourists, got off the plane. But something was off. Authorities soon discovered they were traveling on fake passports. The man identified himself as Shinichi Hachiya, age 70. The woman, Mayumi Hachiya, just 25. But their real names were far more sinister. Kim Seung-il and Kim Yeon-hee, North Korean agents posing as father and daughter. After being detained, the pair tried to take their own lives, biting down on cyanide capsules hidden inside a cigarette pack. Kim Seung-il died on the spot, but Kim Yeon-hee survived. Her capsule was snatched away just in time. At first, authorities thought they were just regular criminals using forged documents. Plans were already in motion to extradite them to Japan for questioning. But then the South Korean government stepped in. That method of trying to take their own lives, cyanide capsules, it's a North Korean tactic. South Korea swiftly extradited Kim Yeon-hee to Seoul. The investigation was handed over to the National Security Planning Agency, South Korea's intelligence unit at the time. And soon, the chilling truth began to unfold. Mayumi's real name was Kim Yeon-hee, born and raised in North Korea. She was no ordinary traveler. She was an elite agent of the Foreign Intelligence and Investigation Department of the North Korean Workers' Party. and she had been given a direct order from Pyongyang, bomb Flight 858. Here is how they did it. Kim Yeon-hee and Kim Seung-il smuggled a time bomb and a liquid explosive onto the aircraft. They hid them in places the crew would never notice. Then, during the stopover in Abu Dhabi, they got off the plane. Mission complete. Hours later, the bomb detonated in midair, tearing the aircraft apart and killing every soul on board. The mission was over. North Korea considered it a success, but to the rest of the world, it was pure, calculated horror. But that leaves us with one haunting question. Why? Why would North Korea go so far as to bomb a civilian aircraft, killing over 100 innocent people? To understand that, we have to go back a few years to October 9th, 1983. That was the day North Korea revealed its true colors as a terrorist state by orchestrating the deadly Rangoon bombing at the Aung San Mausoleum in Myanmar. That attack, meant to assassinate key South Korean officials, was carried out by North Korea's Liaison Department, the agency responsible for operations against the South. But after Rangoon, North Korea changed its playbook. The regime realized that overt, large-scale attacks would draw too much attention, so they decided the next act of terror would need to be invisible until it was too late. And so a plan was born: bomb a South Korean passenger plane, not inside South Korea, but far away from home soil. But what drove them to make such a horrifying decision? Believe it or not, it all came down to the Olympics. The International Olympic Committee had just announced that Seoul, the capital of South Korea, would host the 1988 Summer Games. Now remember, this was the height of the Cold War. North Korea stood for communism while South Korea represented liberal democracy. And this Olympic announcement, it was a devastating blow to North Korea's pride. Hosting the Olympics was more than just a sporting event. It was a symbol of progress, prosperity, and international recognition. And for North Korea, it meant something worse: a clear signal that they were losing the ideological war. They feared their people would start to question their own government, wonder what life was like beyond their borders. So Kim Jong-il issued a chilling directive to the Liaison Department: do whatever it takes to sabotage the Seoul Olympics. From North Korea's perspective, there was only one way for a politically and diplomatically isolated regime to disrupt the games: terrorism. They believed that if they caused a major international incident, the world would fear traveling to South Korea, maybe even boycott the Olympics altogether. It was a twisted plan. But here's what's even more chilling. This wasn't a last-minute idea. For years, North Korea had been preparing for something like this. Even if the bombing of Cal 858 hadn't been set in stone from the beginning, a terror attack of some kind was always part of the plan. Since the early 1980s, North Korea's Liaison Department began recruiting and training elite female agents, future terrorists handpicked from top universities like Kim Il-sung University and Pyongyang University of Foreign Studies. They trained over 200 women, turning them into weapons in human form, teaching them espionage, foreign languages, sabotage, and stealth. Among those recruits was Kim Yeon-hee. While studying at Pyongyang University of Foreign Studies, she caught the attention of North Korea's intelligence leaders. Soon, she was pulled into an entirely different life, trained, groomed, and shaped into a deadly agent. By July 1984, the plan was in motion. Kim Seung-il and Kim Yeon-hee, two North Korean operatives, began their intensive training for a terror mission, posing as something no one would expect: a Japanese father and daughter on holiday. Their training was nothing short of meticulous. They went through countless simulations, learning the ins and outs of international airline procedures, airport security protocols, and boarding routines. Every move had to be perfect, every gesture rehearsed. From August 15, 1984, their training took them across Europe, blending into bustling cities and unfamiliar cultures. They traveled through Vienna, Copenhagen, Frankfurt, Geneva, and Paris, not for sightseeing, but for local adaptation training, designed to help them slip unnoticed through foreign environments. But imagine for a moment, what did they see as they walked the streets of these world-famous cities? Did they ever pause to take in the beauty of Vienna's Old Town? Did they hear the laughter of children in Parisian cafes or see lovers strolling along the Seine? And did they ever, even for a fleeting second, feel a pang of doubt? Did they wonder what life could be like outside the grip of North Korea? Or had the weight of their mission already crushed any sense of escape? Whatever thoughts may have passed through their minds, it didn't matter. The path had already been chosen. There was no turning back. From January to June 1985, Kim Yeon-hee underwent intensive Japanese language training to complete her disguise. And her instructor was Taguchi Yaeko, a Japanese woman who had been kidnapped by North Korea and forced to assist in training agents like Kim. When the shocking truth came to light years later, Japan was outraged. Their own citizen had been abducted and used to train a terrorist. And Japanese wasn't the only language Kim was taught. She also received specialized training in Chinese, turning her into what could only be described as a state-manufactured elite agent, a weapon shaped by a regime. Between July 1985 and January 1987, she was sent on assignment to cities like Guangzhou in China's Guangdong province and Macau, where she absorbed the language, culture, and lifestyle, another layer in her long-term cover story. Years of preparation, carefully orchestrated for one purpose. Then, finally, the moment arrived. On October 7th, 1987, a special directive came down directly from Kim Jong-il. It was a handwritten order passed through the head of the North Korean liaison department. The message was chilling. Blow up the South Korean passenger plane KAL Flight 858 in midair. Make sure the world does not participate in the Seoul Olympics. The operation was a go. On November 27th, around 7 p.m., Kim Yeon-hee and Kim Seung-il boarded a train. Their destination was Belgrade, the capital of what was then Yugoslavia. There, they met with a man known only as Mr. Choi, who handed them their weapons: a time bomb disguised as a Japanese Panasonic radio, and a liquid explosive hidden in a liquor bottle. 2 days later, on November 29th, 1987, KAL Flight 858
my dogs are too
exploded
loud.
in midair, exactly as planned.
What is wrong?
115 lives were wiped out in an instant. The mission, from the regime's perspective, had been completed. Kim Seung-il, as we know, took his own life using cyanide, but Kim Yeon-hee survived and was brought to Seoul for questioning. When she first arrived, she tried to keep up the act, pretending to be a Chinese woman who couldn't speak a word of Korean. But during one interrogation, she overheard an investigator mutter in Korean, "She keeps lying." And without thinking, she blurted out in Chinese, "What lie am I telling?" That was it. The moment her cover crumbled, she had understood everything. There was no denying it anymore. Bit by bit, as the evidence piled up, Kim Yeon-hee finally confessed. She was a trained North Korean terrorist. When word of her confession reached Pyongyang, Kim Jong-il responded in the only way he knew how. He ordered all of Kim Yeon-hee's family members to be sent to political prison camps in North Korea, a brutal punishment for her betrayal. In 1990, Kim Yeon-hee stood trial in South Korea, and the verdict was the death sentence. The Supreme Court of South Korea delivered its final judgment. First, the court rejected Kim Yeon-hee's claim that she had been forced into the act. She had argued that she was just following orders, and she had no choice. But the court ruled that there was no evidence of threats to her life or physical coercion strong enough to justify what she had done. Yes, she had grown up under North Korea's ideological brainwashing, and yes, she'd been trained from a young age. But when it came down to it, the decisions she made were her own. At the same time, the court did recognize a few important points: that she had essentially become a human tool, molded by the regime, that she showed genuine remorse after her arrest, and that she was the only surviving witness who could fully uncover the truth behind the bombing. Still, none of that could excuse the fact that 115 innocent lives were lost, all for a political agenda. And for that, the court said she deserved the death penalty. And so, in 1990, Kim Yeon-hee's death sentence was officially finalized following her trial. But, in a surprising turn, the execution was never carried out. Instead, she was granted a special presidential pardon, citing her value as a source of intelligence about North Korea's secretive liaison department. She had become more useful alive than dead. Then, in 1991, she published a book titled I Want to Be a Woman Now. In it, she claimed to reveal the full truth behind the Korean Air Flight 858 bombing and offered a glimpse into the life of a woman raised not as a person, but as a weapon. But not everyone was convinced. Controversies and doubts soon began to swirl around Kim Yeon-hee's story. There were inconsistencies, strange gaps, and many began to wonder, was she really the highly trained agent she claimed to be? Her statements kept changing. Details didn't match up. Even small pieces of her personal history turned out to be provably false. People started asking, why lie about things that didn't need to be hidden? For instance, she claimed she had lived in Munsu-dong, Munsu District, Pyongyang City, but in reality, there is no such place in Pyongyang. She also said her father had worked as head of fisheries at the North Korean Trade Mission in Angola. Again, no such position exists in North Korea, but perhaps the biggest red flag was this. One of the main pieces of evidence used to support her story was a photo she had identified as herself in North Korea. But later, it came out that the person in the photo wasn't Kim Yeon-hee at all. It was a North Korean woman named Chung Hee-sun, who eventually stepped forward and said, "That's me in that photo." And so the questions grew louder. How could someone trained as an elite terrorist be so careless, so inconsistent with her story? Despite all these doubts, indirect confirmations of North Korea's involvement in the KAL 858 bombing continued to emerge. One telling moment came during a private conversation between a South Korean official and Lee Gun, North Korea's director of American affairs at the Foreign Ministry. He reportedly said, casually, "Since the KAL bombing, we haven't carried out a single act of terrorism." It wasn't a formal confession, but it spoke volumes. And over time, a mountain of intelligence evidence confirmed what many already believed. North Korea was, without a doubt, behind the attack. No credible evidence ever surfaced to suggest the incident had been staged or fabricated. And as the years passed, that truth only became clearer. Then in 2019, more than 3 decades after the tragedy, a new chapter unfolded. To mark the 32nd anniversary of the bombing, Daegu MBC in South Korea launched a special investigation into the KAL Flight 858 case. And for the first time in 32 years, they discovered wreckage believed to be from the aircraft, lying deep beneath the Andaman Sea off the coast of Myanmar. But progress came to a halt. A military coup in Myanmar, followed by the outbreak of COVID-19, brought all further search efforts to a standstill. To this day, a full recovery operation has yet to be completed. Still, there is hope. Hope that someday soon, a proper investigation can resume, that we will finally uncover the whole truth, and that the souls of those 115 innocent people lost so suddenly in the sky will finally receive the dignity, remembrance, and peace they deserve. And that is all for today. Thanks for watching. Two sisters stood on the same rooftop, 6 days apart, and made the same heartbreaking decision to jump. One broken by a night of unimaginable violence, the other consumed by guilt. Their deaths weren't the end of the story. They were the beginning of a family's downfall, a mother's relentless battle for justice, and a dark truth buried by an indifferent system. What really happened that led an entire family to unravel? This is the tragic story of the Yang sisters from Korea. August 28th, 2009, 8:18 p.m. A woman stands on the edge of a rooftop, the wind tangling her hair as she looks down at the sprawling city below. The distant hum of traffic mixes with the muffled sounds of a television playing in a nearby apartment. Her fingers tremble as she grips the railing, her breath uneven. In this moment, time seems to slow. Then, without a sound, she lets go. September 3rd, 2009. On the rooftop of the same building, another woman stands, tears streaming down her face as she clutches a photograph. The photo flaps violently in the wind before slipping through her fingers, carried away into the night. With one last sob, she closes her eyes and follows her sister's path. Two sisters, two tragic leaps, only 6 days apart. The question hanging in the air, haunting their family and everyone who hears their story. Why? How desperate must they have been to die together? Their mother, Mrs. Chang, is the only one left to tell the story, and after years of silence, she finally does. The nightmare didn't start with their deaths. It began years earlier, creeping into their lives like a shadow that wouldn't let go. In 2004, Yang Sora, the eldest daughter, was 30 years old in graduate school.
Calling all cult members. We are being raided. Please prepare to welcome the raiders.
Hello. Disciplined and optimistic. How are you, Aeon? Thank you for the raid. Her younger sister, Yang Sojong, was 26 and had dreams of her own, though hers revolved around the bright lights of the entertainment industry. She was a backup dancer for singers and had plenty of connections in the business. One day, she heard about
Thank
a
you for
part-time
the raid,
gig for
darling. How was your
extras on film
stream?
set.
And a
It
60
sounded
only.
so
Hope everything went well.
Without a second thought, she recommended it to her older sister, Sora. But what seemed like an ordinary job turned into the beginning of their nightmare. After the part-time job, Sora wasn't the same. At first, it was small things, silence at dinner, a distant gaze, but soon, things spiraled. Sora began wandering the house naked, tearing up papers
Well,
and
go
muttering
get yourself
curses,
your
die,
after stream
die, like she
care,
was
get
possessed
food,
by
get
something
water,
she
and
couldn't
rest
control.
up.
Her mother watched in horror
Feel free to
as the daughter she once knew slipped away
hang
before her eyes.
in the stream
Then
or
came
go
the
take your
violence.
rest.
Sora lashed out at her mother and younger sister, turning their home into
Appreciate
a battlefield
you.
of fear and confusion. Desperate, they called the police, who took Sora away and admitted her to a psychiatric hospital. It was there in the sterile walls of the hospital that the terrible truth finally came out. Sora, trembling and crying, confided in her doctor and her mother. The words spilled out one after another as she described the day she worked as an extra. After the filming ended, there was a wrap-up party. Everyone was drinking and laughing, and the man in charge of the extras, referred to as A, was there too. He handed Sora a drink, insisting over and over despite her protests. Sora wasn't a drinker. She knew her body couldn't handle alcohol, but A wouldn't take no for an answer. She gave in, taking a sip, and that sip was all it took. The room blurred, her head spun, her legs gave out. She was too intoxicated to stand, let alone think straight. But that was exactly what A wanted. Pretending to help her, he led her out of the party. "You just need some fresh air," he said. But instead of fresh air, he took her to a nearby video room, where his demeanor changed completely. Gone was the friendly manager.
Hentai.
In
This
his
guy is a
place stood a
hentai.
predator. He pinned her down. Sora fought to stay awake, to resist, but she was too weak, and A didn't stop. She fought back as hard as she could. Her mind was spinning, her limbs felt heavy, but she kept struggling, desperate to escape. But A leaned in closer, his breath hot and suffocating. He wasn't just overpowering her physically, he knew how to break her spirit. "I will burn you with a lighter," he whispered, waving it in front of her face. "I will cut you with a knife." His voice was calm, cold, and terrifying. Sora froze. Her body stopped fighting even though her mind was screaming. The fear took over, paralyzing her, and that is when he sexually assaulted her. Her world shattered that night, but the nightmare didn't end there. After A was finished, he called for others. One by one, they came. 12 men in total, taking turns violating her, each one leaving another scar she could never erase. The next morning, Sora wanted to report them. She wanted justice. But how do you fight 12 monsters when you're just one person, drowning in fear and humiliation? The thought of standing in front of the world, naming her attackers, reliving every excruciating second,
Oh
she
no,
couldn't do it.
Chimera.
The fear silenced
How
her,
are you, darling?
and the silence broke her. Her mother, Mrs. Chang,
I hope
wasn't
you're
willing to stay
well.
silent. She filed a lawsuit against the men who destroyed her daughter's life. But what came next was more shocking than anyone could have imagined. For 1 year and 8 months, the investigation dragged on like a slow, painful punishment. Sora's life became an endless loop of police interviews, questions, and reminders of her trauma. Then, just when they thought they might be making progress, the case was closed. The police said there wasn't enough evidence. To make it worse, Sora herself had withdrawn the charges. At first, people couldn't understand why, until they heard the heartbreaking reason. Sora couldn't take it anymore. The investigation was like ripping open her wounds every day. She had to retell the details of the assault over and over again when the police dragged their feet. She lost hope that the truth would ever come out. And the way the police treated her, that was just as devastating as the crime itself. They didn't see her as a victim. They treated her like a liar. If you were really dragged into the motel room, why didn't you scream for help? What proof do you have that they raped you? Why didn't you fight harder when they touched your chest? Why didn't you scream or push them away? Every question was like a knife, carving away at her dignity. Then it was revealed that during the investigation, Sora had to give her testimony in a room separated from the perpetrators by only a thin partition. She could hear their voices, their laughter, as she described in painful detail the night they destroyed her life. The very men who raped
That's
her
just
were
crazy.
just feet away, listening.
They
The
don't
police didn't
respect
protect
the
her. They exposed her
the
to the same
victim at all.
monsters she was trying to escape. And then there was Mr. B, the head of the agency's branch, who casually confirmed the horrific truth. The team leader picks girls he likes and does things to them. This isn't the first time, it's just how things work. But that statement didn't lead to mass arrests. No. The agency fired 4 men, and that was it. No prison sentences, no public outrage. Just 4 dismissals as if they'd been caught stealing office supplies instead of raping an innocent woman. In an interview, Mrs. Chang recounted her daughter's downward spiral after the investigation. One day, after a police interview, Sora ran out into traffic, trying to throw herself onto an 8-lane road. She just couldn't take it anymore. During the interviews, they made her describe the rape in detail, while the voices of the perpetrators were in the next room. They even made her mimic the sounds and moans from that night.
That's
Mrs. Chang
just
said,
crazy.
"Not every sexual assault victim ends themselves, but I believe the police killed my daughters." Mrs. Chang's words laid bare the harsh truth. It wasn't just the perpetrators who destroyed Sora. The system had a hand in her death too. This wasn't just speculation. Sora's psychiatric treatment records back it up. Her psychiatrist wrote, May 17th, 2005, she cried for 3 days after giving her statement. She felt trapped because everything depended on her testimony alone. November 21st, 2005. There's still half of her statement left, but seeing the perpetrator's face is unbearable. Their voices haunt her, and memories of being locked in the car and threatened cause constant anxiety and nightmares. The records show what Mrs. Chang had been saying all along. Sora was haunted not just by the attack, but the investigation that followed. Despite the trauma, Sora tried to move on. She enrolled in a real estate course, joined a craft workshop, and took a part-time job at a chicken restaurant. She was clawing her way back to life, one day at a time. But her wounds were too deep. The world she had
give me a
once lived
moment.
in
My
felt like a
dogs are
distant memory,
rioting.
and no amount of effort
Hold on,
could pull her
BRB.
back. In the end, the weight of her trauma proved too much for Yang Sora. On August 28, 2009, at 8:18 p.m., she climbed to the 18th floor of an apartment building in Seodaemungu, Seoul. The city lights flickered below as she stood at the edge. No one was there to stop her, and with one final step, she let herself fall into the night. And 6 days later, her younger sister, Yang Sojong, stood on the same rooftop, clutching her guilt like a vice around her chest. She couldn't forgive herself for introducing her sister to that part-time job, the job that destroyed her. In a final cry for justice no one seemed willing to give, she followed her sister into the dark, leaving their family shattered beyond repair. Their father didn't last long after that. Overcome with grief, he suffered a brain hemorrhage and passed away. The only one left was their mother, Mrs. Chang, now a widow with nothing but memories of her family's suffering. But Mrs. Chang wasn't ready to let her daughter's stories die. In 2014, she filed a civil lawsuit against the 12 men who had assaulted Sora, determined to expose their crimes. But justice was nowhere in sight. The lawsuit was dismissed because the 3-year statute of limitations for civil cases had long expired. By the time she had gathered the strength and resources to take legal action, 9 years and 6 months had passed since the assault. With the courts shutting her out, Mrs. Chang took to public protests. She staged one-person demonstrations outside the entertainment agency that had arranged the extras for the shoot. But instead of sympathy, she faced retaliation. The perpetrators sued her for defamation. The prosecution even brought her to trial. But the court, recognizing the tragedy and systemic failure, ruled in her favor. The judge, in a rare moment of compassion, said, "We cannot overlook the tragic failure of public authorities and the immense suffering this mother and her daughters endured. It fills us with deep sorrow and despair." It was a small victory, one that came with no real consequences for the men who had destroyed her family. They were still free, walking among ordinary people, while her family had been torn apart beyond repair. By December 2019, Mrs. Chang had nothing left to lose. She took her fight to the internet. Through her YouTube channel, she uploaded the names, faces, and personal information of the 12 perpetrators. She revealed their current names, some of whom had legally changed them, and even their places of residence. On December 23, 2019, she had uploaded her anger and heartbreak immortalized in a video for the world to see. To this day, in 2025, that video is still there, still calling for justice. Legally, it's considered a violation of privacy laws, but Mrs. Chang wasn't afraid. What more could they take from her when she had already lost everything? In April 2020, she staged another one-person protest, this time outside the Cheolsan police station in Gwangmyeong. It was here that Officer Cho, the same officer who had pressured Sora to withdraw her complaint all those years ago, was now stationed. But during the protest, a heated argument broke out between Mrs. Chang and Officer Cho, escalating into a physical altercation. Both of them ended up filing assault charges against each other. And just a few months later, in August 2020, more unsettling news surfaced. Some of the men who had assaulted Sora were still working in the entertainment industry as managers for extras. They hadn't been punished. They hadn't even been driven out of the industry. Once this came to light, NBC Plus terminated its contracts with the perpetrators, and CJ Entertainment followed, cutting ties and claiming they hadn't known the men were connected to the Yang sisters case. But this wasn't enough to erase the years they had already spent working in the same industry that had enabled their crimes. The truth had been staring everyone in the face for years. In 2013, nearly 10 years after the assault, it was revealed that 7 of the 12 perpetrators were still working in the industry. According to the Hangyeol newspaper, they held positions as executives or team leaders at various entertainment companies. They were thriving while the Yang family lay buried under tragedy. On October 22nd, 2020, a spiritual ceremony was held in front of NBC's headquarters. This was meant to console the souls of the victims, Sora, Sojong, and the others whose lives had been destroyed. But there was no consolation for the fact that 16 years had passed, and the case remained unresolved. The system had failed, and no one had been held accountable. Now in 2025, 21 years since the assault, Mrs. Chang's voice still echoes on her YouTube channel. Her pleas for justice remain unanswered. Her daughters remain buried, and not a single one of the 12 perpetrators
What's happening?
has faced punishment.
What happened?
The least we can do
I
is
fed my
remember.
dogs.
Yang Sora and Yang Sojong's deaths weren't inevitable. They were preventable.
What's the update,
They were
y'all?
failed by a system that dismissed their pain, by police who re-traumatized rather than protected, and by an industry that allowed perpetrators to thrive. Their suffering wasn't just at the hands of their abusers, but in the silence and indifference that followed. No victim should be forced to relive their trauma, humiliated by degrading questions, or exposed to their attackers during investigations. No young woman should fear pursuing her dreams because predators lurk unchecked in positions of power. And no grieving mother should be left alone to fight a battle that society should have fought with her. This case must stay with us, not as just another tragic story, but as a reminder of what needs to change. We need legal systems that listen and protect, industries that hold abusers accountable, and a society that believes survivors without demanding perfection from them. By refusing to forget Sora and Sojong, we honor their suffering. But honoring them isn't enough. We owe them action. We owe them change. We owe them a world where no one else falls through the same cracks, where no other family is destroyed by the silence we allowed. Let their story fuel that change, because remembering them is just the beginning. That is all for today. Thanks for watching. The final school bell rang, signaling the end of the day. Children packed their bags, chatting about what they would do once they got home. Parents checked the time, expecting their kids to walk through the front door at any moment. It was a routine, a normal part of life, until it wasn't. On February 10th, 2025, 7-year-old Kim Han-eul should have been on her way home like any other day. She had just finished her after-school program and was getting ready to leave. But instead of heading toward the school gates, she was led down a hallway by someone she trusted. Inside a small, dimly lit storage room, the world outside continued as usual. No one saw what happened behind that closed door. No one heard the moment when a young girl's life was stolen. And when her family realized she hadn't come home, the search began. A desperate, frantic search that would end in an unthinkable discovery. Today, let's delve into the most recent tragedy from South Korea, the Kim Han-eul case. The school day was winding down, the cool afternoon air drifting through the open
This
hallways.
looks like
The
the
sound
eyes
of
look like
children
an
packing their
egg.
bags, chatting with friends, and hurrying toward the exit
What the
filled the
fuck?
building. Outside, parents waited at the gates, expecting to see their children walk out any minute. By 4:30 p.m., a 7-year-old Kim Han-eul left the daycare classroom, her small backpack securely strapped to her shoulders. She had spent the afternoon drawing and was excited to show her mother her latest creation. As she made her way toward the exit, a familiar voice called out to her from down the hall. "I have a book for you," said A, one of her teachers, gesturing toward the audiovisual storage room. "Come inside for a second." At 4:40 p.m., without hesitation, Han-eul followed A into the storage room, a dimly lit space filled with old school supplies and equipment. The door swung shut behind them with a soft but deliberate click. Outside, students and teachers continued their routines, unaware that behind that door, something was terribly wrong. At 4:50 p.m., Han-eul's parents, expecting her home by now, checked the location tracking app on their phones. Her signal still showed inside the school, unmoving. They dialed her phone, no answer. They tried again, silence. At 5:10 p.m., growing anxious, Han-eul's grandmother arrived at the school, her concern turning into fear as she searched the hallways, calling her granddaughter's name. Near the audiovisual room, she spotted A, standing unnaturally still, her expression tense. "Where is Han-eul?" the grandmother asked her, her voice sharp with worry. A hesitated before muttering, "I don't know." Then, in one swift motion, she locked the door behind her. At 5:30 p.m., police arrived, their footsteps heavy as they moved quickly through the school corridors. Han-eul's grandmother pointed toward the locked storage room, desperation in her eyes. Officers pounded on the door, commanding it to be opened. No response. One officer stepped forward and delivered a forceful kick, and the door burst open. The room was eerily silent. Inside, Han-eul lay motionless on the cold floor. Her white school blouse, once crisp and clean, was now saturated with deep red. Her small hands, once so full of life, were curled near her chest. Blood had pooled beneath her fragile body. A few feet away, A sat slumped against the wall, trembling with superficial self-inflicted wounds on her wrists and neck. At 5:50 p.m., paramedics carried Han-eul out on a stretcher, their movements swift but solemn. The lead medic turned to the officers and shook his head. There was nothing they could do. Outside, the flashing lights of emergency vehicles lit up the school entrance. Sirens filled the air, but they were drowned out by the cries of Han-eul's family. A little girl had gone to school that morning like any other day, but she never made it home. She lost her life at the hands of a teacher, the one person she should have been able to trust, the one who was supposed to protect her.
The teacher?
The woman who had once been responsible for guiding young students.
We're gonna
had
be
instead
playing a little bit
taken
of
the life
Tekken
of
before
one.
I
Reports later revealed
wrap
that
up my
A,
stream.
The 48-year-old teacher had been
Once I'm done
struggling
with this
severe
emote.
depression since 2018. In December 2024, she took medical leave because of her deteriorating mental health. The leave was supposed to last 6 months, but just 3 weeks later, she was back in the classroom, and no one questioned it. In the days that followed the tragedy, disturbing details began to surface. The warning signs had been there, obvious, repeated, and alarming. Yet nothing was done to stop what was coming. A had exhibited erratic and violent behavior before. Her colleagues noticed her unpredictable mood swings, outbursts, and disturbing actions. At one point, she twisted a coworker's arm after being questioned about her condition. The school was aware, the education office had been informed, but nothing changed. Just 5 days before the murder, A smashed school property in a fit of rage. The very next day, she physically attacked another teacher, grabbing their wrist and attempting to strangle them. The school followed protocol and reported the incident to the education office. The response was reported to the police, but no one did. Even on the morning of February 10th, the day of the murder, education officials visited the school. Yet, despite all the reports and concerns, they only spoke with the principal and vice principal. They never even spoke to A. No action was taken, no intervention was made, and hours later, a child paid the ultimate price. The police wasted no time. Investigators searched A's home, car, and classroom computer, looking for any evidence that could explain how and why this tragedy happened. Her phone and laptop were sent for forensic examination, where specialists combed through her browsing history, searching for any signs that this attack had been planned. The autopsy results only confirmed what everyone already feared: multiple, deep, precise wounds. Not a single hesitation mark, not an accident. This was intentional. On February 12, 2025, the National Forensic Service completed the autopsy on Kim Haner, confirming what her family had feared but already knew. She had suffered multiple sharp force injuries. The official cause of death was ruled as death due to multiple inflicted wounds. She had been stabbed multiple times, and those wounds had ultimately taken her life. But there was something even more heartbreaking. The forensic team found defensive wounds on Haner's small hands. She had tried to fight back. In those terrifying moments, she did everything she could to protect herself,
Wanna
to
join
escape,
Tekken?
to
I will
survive.
play a little bit of
Her
Tekken
last moments
before
were
I
spent
go.
fighting because she wanted to live.
I mean, before I go
but
rest.
She never had a chance. Criminal psychologist Pyo Chang-won reviewed A's actions and pointed out something chilling. When confronted by Haner's grandmother, A didn't panic. She didn't break down. Instead, she lied. She
What do
told
you
Haner's
guys
family
do you guys
she's not
know
here,
why
I
my
don't
dogs
know.
are
Then
rioting
locked the
outside?
door behind
It's
her.
because a random
That
person
wasn't the response of
would
someone who had lost control in a
always
moment of
park
madness. That was
on
someone
our
trying
like
to cover their tracks. Someone who knew exactly
whatchamacallit,
what they'd done and was
our
trying to delay
front
discovery.
yard.
On
They would
February
always
12,
park.
2025,
I don't
during
know
an
who they
interview,
are. I've
Pyo
never
Chang-won made
seen
his stance
them.
clear. This was not a crime
I
not
would
to
just know
spare.
that they
This was
parked
a
again because
calculated
my
act.
dogs would go
But what
riot.
exactly made investigators and
And
experts so certain that
or
the
if
murder
you're
was
the
premeditated?
homeowner,
The
do you call
evidence,
them
both
out?
physical
What do you
and
do? What
behavioral,
what
pointed
should
in
I
one
do here?
direction.
Because I
First,
don't know
A
who
had
they
unlocked
are.
the
They never
audiovisual
asked
earlier in
permission.
the day, long before the crime took place. Normally kept
Because
locked,
we have like an
the fact that she
open
made sure it was
area
accessible
in front.
well in advance indicated that she had
So
already planned to lure
I
someone
guess
inside. Also, she deliberately waited for the last child leaving the after-school program. Surveillance footage showed A standing in the hallway,
parking in
observing
your
the children as they
grass.
left, waiting until
In
only
our
one
walkway,
remained,
yes.
Haner. Additionally, the murder weapon itself.
They are parking in our
A did not
walkway.
simply grab an object that was nearby in the
Like
heat of the
literally,
moment.
if I go
Instead,
outside, I have
she
to like
purchased a specific type of knife from a store just
is it-
2.2 kilometers
I'm gonna have
from
a
the
hard
school
time to
during work hours, only a few hours
pass
before the
through because
crime.
they're literally in
Also,
my
her words
walkway.
and actions after the murder further
Yeah.
supported the theory of premeditation. When Hunter's grandmother showed up, A made no effort to call for help, no attempt to claim it was an accident. Instead, she
You know
lied
what?
and locked the
Someday
door,
I'm gonna
actively
go
trying to
buy
keep
a
the
car
crime
and I will
hidden for as long
park
as
it in
possible.
front of their house.
And then came another terrifying
Fucking
thought.
bitch
What if
ass.
Hunter's grandmother had stepped inside before
Now my
police
dogs are
arrived?
so
Pyo Chang-won
like
didn't hesitate.
alarmed.
He
Why
said,
would they be
there is a
in
strong
front of our house?
possibility that A could have attacked
Literally in
her
our
as
driveway
well.
or
He
back
said,
our front
this
yard.
suspect was extremely dangerous in that moment. When asked whether depression could have been the motive, Pyo firmly rejected the idea. He said, just like how some criminals blame alcohol, family issues, or losing their job, A is using mental illness as an excuse. But the reality is, she displayed extreme aggression and violent tendencies, and that is what led to this crime. As for A's claim that she bought the knife to harm herself, Pyo dismissed it without hesitation. He said that's an excuse. The purchase of that weapon was part of the premeditated murder plan. The sheer brutality of the crime supported his conclusion. If she only wanted to kill, strangulation would have been enough. But she didn't stop. She used the weapon she had prepared, and she did it repeatedly. Everything about the crime, from the way the room was unlocked in advance to how she chose her victim to her attempts to mislead the family, pointed to one undeniable fact. This was not a random act of violence. It was a murder that had been planned. New details have surfaced about how A, despite her long history of mental health issues, was reinstated as a teacher with minimal scrutiny. According to documents, A was cleared for normal duty upon her return, despite multiple indicators that she was unfit to work with children. Her medical report submitted at the time
Have
of her
sharp
reinstatement
rocks
stated
in your driveway for a
symptoms had
while?
nearly disappeared,
Damn.
and normal
Let the
work
dogs poop on
appears
top of the car. What?
This directly contradicted an earlier medical assessment, which advised that she required at least 6 months of treatment due to severe depression. Previously, the Daejeon Metropolitan Office of Education defended A's return by stating that she had obtained a hospital report, confirming she was capable of daily activities and no longer required treatment. However, newly disclosed records suggest that she was not only deemed fit for daily life, but also for teaching duties, despite her documented history of mental instability. A closer look at her medical history revealed that she had been under psychiatric care for 5 years, with episodes of relapse and worsening symptoms. The situation escalated in mid-2023, requiring intensive treatment by January 2024. Her condition fluctuated, but by September 2024, it had taken a sharp turn for the worse. Yet, just 3 months later, in December 2024, her doctor signed off on her reinstatement. The justification was by early December, her remaining symptoms had significantly diminished, making normal work possible. With just 3 required documents, a handwritten reinstatement request, a school principal's evaluation, and a medical certificate, A was approved to return to work just 21 days after applying for leave. And within 6 weeks of her return, she murdered a student in her classroom. One of the most shocking revelations in this case is the failure of the Teacher Health Review Committee, the body responsible for determining whether a teacher is fit for duty. Despite A's violent outbursts and documented psychiatric history, the committee never convened to assess her case. In fact, reports indicate that the committee has only convened once since 2015, underscoring a critical lack of oversight for teachers with mental health conditions. The controversy surrounding A's reinstatement has fueled public outrage, with many questioning how someone exhibiting such erratic and violent behavior was allowed to remain in a classroom.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
lack of a structured evaluation process, the failure to report her attacks, and the inability of education officials to intervene have all come under scrutiny. A's return to work was not just a bureaucratic failure, it was a series of missed opportunities to prevent a completely avoidable tragedy. Kim Han-eul should still be alive.
They really failed that child,
The South
man.
Korean government is introducing the Han-eul Act, a law that would allow schools to place teachers on leave if they are deemed mentally unfit to work. On February 12, 2025, Deputy Prime Minister and Education Minister Lee Joo-ho announced that the government is taking action to prevent similar incidents. He stated that the law will ensure teachers who cannot safely perform their duties are removed from classrooms, which I think is common sense, right? To address public concern, Minister Lee also announced plans to strengthen school security. Schools will introduce stricter visitor controls, improve safety protocols in classrooms and after-school programs, and expand mental health support for teachers and students. As news spread, shock turned into outrage. Citizens demanded answers. How was a mentally unstable teacher allowed back into a classroom? Why was no intervention made? How could this happen? Vigils were held outside the school. Flowers, drawings, teddy bears piled up at the gates. A nation grieved, mourning a child they never knew but felt they had lost. People called for A's full identity to be released, for systemic failures to be addressed. The tragic death of 7-year-old Kim Han-eul has brought to light significant concerns regarding the mental health management of educators and the safety protocols within schools. This incident has shown the absence of a systemic framework to monitor and support teachers' mental well-being, as well as the lack of legal provisions to address situations where educators may pose a risk to students. And as South Korea mourns the tragic loss of Kim Han-il, an unexpected controversy has placed additional emotional strain on her grieving family. The issue began after Han-il's father expressed a heartfelt wish for Chang Won-young, a member of the K-pop group IVE, to visit his daughter's funeral. In an interview on February 12, 2025,
What the heck?
Han-il's father explained that it was never a demand, only a personal request. His daughter had been a devoted fan of Chang Won-young and had dreamed of becoming like her. He simply wanted his daughter to be remembered by the person she admired most, even if only in spirit. In response, IVE's agency, Starship Entertainment, sent a funeral wreath with a message of condolences and photo cards of Chang Won-young, knowing how much Han-il had cherished them. However, online reactions quickly became toxic. Some fans insisted that the singer should personally attend the funeral, while others criticized Han-il's father, accusing him of putting pressure on a celebrity during a private family tragedy. The backlash has been overwhelming for Han-il's grieving family. Hate comments have flooded online forums, with some attacking the father for making the request and others arguing that a public figure should not be forced into mourning. What started as a simple, emotional plea from a father has turned into an internet debate full of negativity, further adding to the family's pain. This situation reflects the dark side of celebrity culture and how public grief can quickly spiral into online judgment and controversy. Instead of focusing on remembering a young girl's life, the discussion has shifted to arguments and criticism overshadowing the real tragedy. The teacher A is still currently receiving treatment at a hospital due to the self-inflicted injuries she sustained after the crime. Authorities have stated that once her condition stabilizes, she will be formally interrogated and face charges. Police have already executed search warrants on her home, car, and personal devices to gather evidence. They are currently analyzing her digital activity and medical records to build their case. While there is no exact date set for questioning, officials have indicated that the interrogation will take place as soon as doctors confirm she is physically and mentally stable enough to participate. Given the severity of the case and the public scrutiny surrounding it, authorities are expected to move forward with her formal arrest and indictment in the coming days or weeks. And given the brutality of the crime and the clear signs of premeditation, I sincerely hope that she receives the maximum punishment possible. A life was taken in the most horrific way, and justice must be served to the fullest extent of the law. The days pass, but the pain remains. Han-il's classmates sit in classrooms she will never return to. Her desk stays untouched, a quiet reminder of the life that was stolen. Her mother still listens for a voice that will never call her mom again. The case will soon go to trial. The evidence
It do be looking like an egg.
the country
Hi,
watches,
how are you,
waiting,
himbos?
hoping that justice will be served. But no sentence can undo what has been done. No ruling can bring Han-il back. One truth will never change. A little girl trusted her teacher, and that trust cost her everything. That is all for today. Thanks for watching.
A new member to the cult.
Do you believe in demons? Or did we just come up with a term to describe people who've completely lost their humanity?
I believe in demons.
The case of Shim Ki-seop makes you wonder.
I know
how
some demons
far
in
can a
real
person
life.
go before they become something worse than a demon? Let's delve into
Sometimes
the case
demons
of
are
Shim
like your
Ki-seop
family
from
members.
Korea.
Am I right?
The sharp sound of a cutter knife scraping against the bathroom tiles echoed through the room. 19-year-old Shim Ki-seop stood there, staring down at the knife in his hand. He glanced at the two cutter knives he had picked up earlier. One was a regular utility knife, the other a heavy-duty industrial blade. Sim got to work. At first, his movements were shaky, awkward. But as time passed, he grew more confident, his hands moving faster, more precisely. His skin, now stained red, didn't seem to bother him anymore. Then his phone buzzed. Sim paused, wiped his hands on his jeans, and checked the screen. It was a message from his friend, B. "What are you doing?" Without much thought, Sim replied casually, "Working on something." But B wasn't satisfied. "What do you mean?" Sim responded with a photo. When B opened it, his hands started shaking. He dropped his phone in shock. Inside the bathtub was a mutilated body. Before he could even process what he was seeing, another message appeared. "I'm working. I'm draining the blood." B didn't know what to think. Was it some kind of sick joke? Maybe a picture from a horror website? But as the minutes ticked by, the horrifying truth began to sink in. This wasn't a joke. It was real. Shim Gi-seop would later become known as the man behind one of the most shocking murder cases in recent memory. The methods he used were eerily similar to those of Oh Won-chun, a convicted murderer known for reducing his victim into 280 pieces. It wasn't long before the media started calling Shim the second Oh Won-chun. Even after everything was uncovered, one question remained unanswered. Why? What makes someone go from ordinary to monstrous? What drives a person to commit such an act without a hint of remorse? Shim Gi-seop's story didn't begin with crime. It began with isolation, failure, and a series of disappointments that eventually shaped his descent into darkness. After dropping out of high school, Sim struggled to find stability. Without a proper education or career path, he survived on part-time jobs, drifting through life with no clear direction. His struggles, however, started long before that. As a child, Shim followed his parents to Iran, where he found himself unable to adjust to an unfamiliar culture and environment. Eventually, in 2003, he returned to Korea alone. In search of a purpose, he dreamed of becoming a musician and dropped out of high school to pursue that ambition. But the reality of life was far harsher than he had imagined. Music didn't bring him success, and after another attempt to re-enroll in school, he found himself facing the same struggles. Once again, he dropped out, reinforcing a cycle of failure that seemed impossible to escape. Living paycheck to paycheck through part-time jobs, Shim Gi-seop found solace in a small circle of acquaintances. One of those acquaintances was Choi, an old
I don't
friend
even got
from
no
middle
paycheck.
school
I don't got no
that moved
job.
on to university.
So you guys
Unlike
commission
Shim, Choi had a more
me.
stable
I'll
life.
make you
The two
your
occasionally
emotes.
met
I'll
up
draw
in
your
Pyeongdang,
emotes.
where Sim worked at a local coffee
I'll
shop.
scrub your VODs.
They weren't
Take
drinkers,
clips and
so
edit
their
it
nights
into
out consisted
YouTube
of
shorts
watching
or
DVDs and playing
TikToks.
billiards, finding comfort in familiar distractions. One particular night, after spending hours together, the pair checked into a motel at 5:30 a.m. to get some rest. When they finally woke up in the afternoon, Shim Gi-seop's mind drifted to something else. Kim, a 17-year-old girl he had met a few times and exchanged messages with. Kim and Shim Gi-seop shared more than casual conversations. They shared a sense of loneliness, of displacement. Kim's story mirrored his own. She had immigrated to Singapore with her parents, struggled to adjust, and eventually returned to Korea. Just like Shim, she found herself unable to fit in, despite returning to a place that should have felt like home. Life in Korea wasn't any easier for her. Left to fend for herself at an age when she needed support the most, Kim also ended up dropping out of school and living alone, just like Shim. It was through Choi that Shim Gi-seop and Kim met each other. Choi later explained that he had introduced them in the hope that they could provide each other with emotional support, believing that their shared experiences might help them connect and lean on one another. But that connection took a dark turn. What started as two lost souls seeking comfort in each other would soon spiral into something far more sinister, something no one could have predicted. Kim didn't think twice when Shim Gi-seop invited her to an unfamiliar place like a motel. She trusted him. After all, they shared similar struggles, and Choi, a mutual friend, was there as well. There was no reason to suspect anything. She arrived at the motel room without hesitation, settling in comfortably as they watched TV together. The atmosphere was casual, just 3 young people passing the time. But by 4 p.m., things started to take a turn. Shim Ki-seop suggested they leave for the hospital. Choi needed treatment for his conjunctivitis, and Shim offered to accompany him. Kim decided to stay behind, relaxing in the motel room, unaware of what was about to happen. While accompanying Choi to the clinic, Shim Ki-seop made an unexpected detour to a nearby supermarket. There, he purchased 2 cutter knives, one with a standard 10cm utility knife, the other a larger 14cm industrial-grade cutter knife. Choi didn't think much of it at the time. Maybe Shim needed them for his part-time job or some personal reason. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Once Choi's treatment was done, they returned to the motel and everything appeared normal. But the night was far from over. At 7:24 p.m., Choi left the motel for another engagement, leaving Kim alone with Shim Ki-seop. That's when the situation took a terrifying turn. Shim Ki-seop, without warning, grabbed the cutter knife he had bought earlier and threatened Kim while she was sitting on the bed. His intent was clear. He attempted to assault her. However, fate intervened. At 7:39 p.m., Choi unexpectedly returned to the motel to retrieve a phone he had forgotten. This brief moment of intrusion forced Shim to stop his attack. Kim must have felt a fleeting sense of relief, a chance to escape. But it didn't last. When Choi left the motel again at 7:46 p.m., the opportunity for rescue disappeared. Kim, sensing the danger, attempted to send a message via KakaoTalk. But Shim was faster. He snatched her phone before she could call for help. As panic set in, she tried to run, screaming for help. Shim Ki-seop acted swiftly, covering her mouth with his hand, pushing her down and overpowering her. Within moments, he strangled her to death. But his actions didn't stop there. Following the murder, Shim Ki-seop proceeded to dismember Kim's body with the same cutter knives he had purchased earlier. What followed was a meticulous and horrifying process that demonstrated his calculated and emotionless nature. But perhaps what was most disturbing was what he did next. Shortly after the crime, Shim posted a chilling message on Kakao Story, a social media platform popular at the time. I no longer have any emotions that a human should feel. Today, I did not feel guilt, sadness, or anger. Only a small smile greeted me. Tonight, I will sleep enveloped in the smell of blood. It was a confession hidden in plain sight. Although his social media accounts were later deleted by administrators, the message had already been captured by users and shared widely, ensuring that his words and his crime would never be forgotten. Even today, the remnants of this disturbing confession can still be found online, serving as a chilling reminder of the horror that unfolded in that motel room. Shim Ki-seop's actions and words painted a disturbing picture of a man devoid of normal human emotions. His chilling words, "I will sleep in the smell of blood," drew comparisons to some of South Korea's most infamous serial killers like Yoo Young-chul and Kang Ho-sun. The cold detachment in his writing led many to believe that he was a psychopath, incapable of experiencing empathy or remorse. The crime itself further supported this theory. After strangling Kim to death, Shim Ki-seop placed her body in the motel's bathtub and began draining the blood to reduce the weight of the corpse. Piece by piece, he began the process of dismemberment. Shim had come prepared with 2 cutter knives, anticipating that one might break. And when the larger 14cm industrial cutter knife did snap, he simply walked to a nearby convenience store to purchase a replacement, showing no signs of distress or urgency. His calm demeanor throughout the process was chilling. Even after receiving a message from Choi, who had left earlier, Shim Ki-seop casually mentioned that he was dismembering a body. Choi, assuming it was a twisted joke, dismissed the message with a simple, "Stop joking around." He had no idea that the message was horrifyingly real. For 16 hours, Shim continued his gruesome work without hesitation. It wasn't until 1 p.m. the following day that he finally completed the task, flushing most of the flesh down the toilet and meticulously breaking the bones into smaller pieces to fit them into plastic bags. By 2 p.m. on July 9th, he left the motel, carrying the remaining body parts in black plastic bags. Now Shimgizop faced a new problem: what to do with the remains. He walked to a nearby roadside and hailed a taxi, directing it to his home in Idongmyeon, Yongin. Once there, he took the bags containing Kim's bones to a container located next to his house. Inside, he found a wardrobe where he carefully stored the remains. It was then that he posted another chilling message on his Kakao Story account, adding to his previous disturbing confession. "Fly away as ashes. I wonder if you'll ever know that I felt nothing for you. I had no ill feelings, nor did I have any good ones. Hate me if you wish. I respect the courage you showed by staring straight into my eyes until the very end. Thank you for showing me that your gaze didn't frighten me." This message provided a terrifying glimpse into Kim's final moments, her desperate stare in her last seconds of life, and Shimgizop's eerie indifference to it all. While Shimgizop carried out his gruesome crime, Kim's parents grew increasingly worried. They had been trying to reach their daughter throughout the evening, but their calls went unanswered. As the hours passed with no response, concern turned to fear. By morning, after numerous attempts to contact her, they reported her missing to the police. Authorities wasted no time launching an investigation. When they traced Kim's last known whereabouts, they quickly discovered that her final contact had been with Shimgizop. This immediately raised suspicions, as her sudden disappearance after meeting him pointed to a possible crime. As pressure mounted, Shim eventually confessed to his actions to Choi, his longtime friend. Choi, in shock, urged him to turn himself in. At 6:28 p.m. that same day, Shim posted yet another cryptic message on his social media. "Today I feel at ease. I may be hated, but I'll go peacefully." This message suggested that he had made the decision to surrender. After his friend told him to tell everything to the police on July 9th, Shim turned himself in the next day. However, authorities did not view his eventual confession as a voluntary surrender. By then, they had already questioned Kim's acquaintances, and Shim's name had surfaced multiple times. Investigators were closing in on him, and his arrest was imminent. Because of this, his so-called surrender was treated as a standard arrest rather than an act of cooperation. News of the case spread rapidly, leaving the public in disbelief. Even seasoned investigators struggled to comprehend the sheer brutality of Shimgizop's actions. His meticulous dismemberment process, his lack of remorse, and the chilling social media posts painted a picture of a killer unlike any other. As the investigation continued, an even more disturbing truth emerged. Shimgizop had not only mutilated Kim's body, but had also committed acts of necrophilia. This revelation further cemented the horrifying nature of the crime. On December 27, 2013, the court found Shimgizop guilty of all charges and sentenced him to life imprisonment. In addition to this, he was ordered to disclose his personal information for 20 years and wear an electronic ankle monitor for 30 years. However, neither the prosecution nor Shimgizop could accept the ruling. The prosecution argued that the sentence was too lenient compared to the death penalty they had originally sought and filed an appeal. On the other hand, Shimgizop appealed, claiming that the sentence was too harsh and requested reduction. Surprisingly, despite having no remorse or excuses for his crimes, Shimgizop still appealed the sentence. On May 16, 2014, the appellate court upheld the life sentence. However, regarding the disclosure and notification of his personal information, the court reduced the period from 20 years to 10 years, considering that the victim was a minor at the time of the crime. In a way, his sentence was slightly reduced. Eventually, on August 20th, 2014, the Supreme Court finalized the original verdict, confirming the life sentence, the 30-year electronic monitoring order, and the 10-year period for personal information disclosure and notification. With this, Shim Gyu-sop was sentenced to life imprisonment, ensuring he would never return to society. However, questions about his crimes still linger in people's minds. Although he has been completely isolated from society with a life sentence, the exact reason behind his crimes remains a mystery. Many believe that someone capable of such crimes must be a psychopath, but psychological evaluations revealed something unexpected. Shim underwent the PCLR test, a widely used tool for assessing psychopathy. To be classified as a psychopath, an individual must score 25 points or higher. Shockingly, Shim Gyu-sop scored only 16, far below the threshold. This finding set him apart from infamous South Korean criminals such as Yoo Young-chul, Kang Ho-sun, and Cho Do-sun, all of whom were classified as psychopaths with scores exceeding 25. For many, this was difficult to accept.
How are you?
How could someone who committed such atrocities be considered psychologically normal? Despite Shim Gyu-sop's
I hope
arrest
you're
and
well.
life sentence, speculation surrounding his motives continues to fuel public intrigue. One of the most unsettling aspects of the case is the manner in which he turned himself in, only after being advised by his friend Choi. This raised suspicions among investigators and the public alike. Was his surrender a calculated move rather than an act of remorse? Some netizens began to theorize that his actions were not purely driven by curiosity or impulse. Instead, they speculated that Shim Gyu-sop might have been involved in something far more sinister, potentially linked to organ trafficking or even a secret cannibalistic organization. These theories were fueled by a strange activity on social media, where he had reportedly shared and interacted with content related to human anatomy and obscure forums discussing morbid topics. However, when pressed by the police during interrogation, Shim Gyu-sop offered a disturbingly simple explanation for his crimes. I have always been interested in human anatomy. That's why, after killing, I wanted to dissect a body. His matter-of-fact response left investigators baffled. Was this just a cold, calculated excuse, or did it hint at a deeper psychological obsession that had escalated into violence? To this day, the true reasons behind Shim Gyu-sop's actions remain unclear. On the surface, Shim Gyu-sop appeared to be an ordinary young man, someone who had struggled with life's difficulties, but nothing that could have predicted such a violent outcome. Now,
Is
behind
Arc Raiders
bars,
a
he
nice
serves his
game?
sentence
I've seen
for
a lot of
murder,
people playing
corpse
that.
disposal, and violations of the Special Act on Sexual Violence. What's your perspective on the psychological factors at play here? What truly compelled Shim Gyu-sop to commit such an unimaginable crime? Was it a crime of opportunity that escalated beyond his control, or had he meticulously planned it from the start? Our deepest condolences go out to the victim who tragically lost her life in this horrific incident. That is all for today. Thanks for watching. Have you ever fought with your siblings? Most of us have, sometimes over the smallest things. It's normal, and often those fights are just part of growing up. In fact, they say that bickering can even bring siblings closer together. But not everyone has that kind of bond. In today's case, we're talking about twin sisters whose rivalry went far beyond a simple argument. In fact, one of them wanted her sister dead, just for being too perfect. This is the chilling story of the Han sisters.
See, you guys, don't be too perfect or you will end up dead. It's not good. I'm glad I'm not perfect. I love my life. Even though it's a little shitty, but it's okay.
Let's dive into a story filled with jealousy, bitterness, and an almost unimaginable betrayal between two sisters. In 2018, Jean Jinahan, infamously known as the Evil Twin, was released on parole after serving 20 years in prison. She had been convicted in 1998 for plotting to murder her identical twin sister, Sunny Han. This case gripped the nation, and for good reason. The level of sibling rivalry was truly extreme. Gina's plan was terrifying. She wanted to end Sunny's life, all because of a deep resentment that had festered for years. The media in the 1990s portrayed Sunny as the angelic twin, the perfect sister, a victim of her jealous, neurotic counterpart. But there's always more beneath the surface, right? So let's rewind to see what led Gina to such a dark place. Gina and Sunny Han were born in South Korea in 1974, just 5 minutes apart. Sunny, the elder by those precious few minutes, seemed to always be in the spotlight, adored by their mother, Pujun Kim. Whether it was Sunny's charm or the fact that she was the older sister, it was clear their mother favored her. Gina, on the other hand, always felt like she was in the shadows, trying to win the love and attention that came so easily to her twin. But there was more to the story than just sibling rivalry. Their mother, Mrs. Kim, had her own struggles. She'd been abandoned by her husband, much like her father had abandoned her mother before. This cycle of instability seemed to follow Mrs. Kim throughout her life, leaving her emotionally volatile and unable to provide a stable home for her daughters. She worked as a bar hostess and spent long stretches at casinos, which led the girls to be shuffled in and out of group homes. When they were together, the tension and aggression at home only worsened.
Yay!
By the time the sisters
done.
were 12, their
I
mother could no longer care
finished.
for them, so they were sent to live with relatives in
Alright, another
California.
batch of commissions to do
This
next.
move didn't solve their problems, though. It only added
But
to the
let's play a little bit of
instability in
Tekken
their
before I
lives.
rest.
The sisters grew up in survival mode, always feeling like they had to fend for themselves. It's no surprise that their relationship fractured over time. But no one could have predicted just how bad things would get. The Han sisters' story takes
Hold
a
on.
darker turn after they moved in with their aunt and uncle.
Wait. Is my gaming thing up right now? I close it. Whoa, I almost closed OBS. Bruh. There you go. I'm done with art for now. Let's play some Tekken. I want to play a little bit before I go rest. You know, gotta warm up. Wait, what we have now? Let's go. Gaming. Hey, oh what? Why is these mix it up? It's gone. All right, there you go. Also, why is it so small? There you go. Alright, let's play Tekken. Bum 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 bum. Tekken. Oh, why is the game not showing up? Oh, there you go. Dun, dun. Let me join the Discord. Bum, bum. Hey yo, Orion. Yes, Cora, you should join us. Let me give a shouty to Orion. There we go. I think game is too loud. Let me lower down the volume. Thanks for letting me know.
Okay, girl, that's my.
Is Bob good? Am I reinstalled? You should. You should.
Ay, gaga po.
I go to. You guys are welcome to join me if you want. Yeah, hello. Wait. Oh, my Discord reactive is working. Aha. That's good. Wait, I create a lobby. Damn. I wonder what's the unrevealed character. What if it's Eliza? Ha ha. Discord is needed.
Oh. Hello. Okay.
Slots is 0, right? I forgot how to set up a lobby.
No. What do you mean like slots?
Private slots.
Yeah.
It's 0.
Mm-hmm.
Lobby code. Let's see. Shenanigans 3702. SMH Ichi. Let me invite Ichi. Hold on, I'm inviting them.
I've been summoned.
Ichi, yo. What's up?
Hello. Time to join us. Did you know Zero is Tekken King now?
Get the
I know, right?
Yo. Let's go.
I'll run like one.
Oh wait. Oh no, I forgot to change my outfit. Okay, I die now.
How we doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good to see you guys.
Yeah. It's been a while. Haven't seen you all year.
Fuck yes.
Mr. Overhand.
What's the password that way?
Good afternoon.
3713.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah.
I play a little bit of Tekken. I'm done with art. I finished one batch of commissions, so
Right,
I'm
I'm gonna
rewarding
use your
myself with some games.
Round one.
Congrats on finishing some work.
Fight.
Not as good as
Ow!
you.
Oh. Ouch. That's not good.
Ah.
No.
Nice.
Up. No. Nice one. Holy crap.
I got
My
scared.
hop kick.
Wait. I can't see because of my thing. My camera. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh.
Get ready to be beaten up.
Fuck! How dare you block the low?
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god.
Woo! Oh, what a duck. No, not again. No, it ducked.
Oh my goodness. Why would you hug me without my...
What a duck.
Ah! I died.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no. No. I like this. Oh.
my goodness. How dare you? What? What about my heat?
No, you can't get low. That's why your heat did not activate.
No! No! What happened?
No!
Why are
No,
we
what is
lagging?
this? Huh?
Round
Oh my god.
I
fight.
What? Oh god, what is happening?
What is this
No.
lag?
No! 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 Up you no! I hit it so good. What is happening? Why are we lagging? Is glowing red on your end?
My end?
If there might be some program running in the background that's screwing up your
fight.
Okay, hold on. I check.
Well, green now. We're back.
It's okay now?
Bro, aren't you guys like in the same room? There's no way it's that red bar. Y'all literally playing LAN.
No, we're not. We're not playing fans. Ah, no combo.
What the fuck?
Woo! What? I didn't know I could do that. Ouch.
Oh!
Nope, I am not Azucena. Oh wait, I mean Miari.
Oh. No! Whoa! What do you mean my graphics settings has to be adjusted? What?
No.
Are you saying my computer is shit?
We got demoted to
What
That's
the-
exactly what they just said.
Round
Oh my god! It looks shit now!
We got
My
demoted
God.
to Tekken 7.
You got devoted to Tekken 7 graphics.
I hate this.
Ouch.
I look like I'm playing at a like whatchamacallit, like a computer shop or something.
Yeah.
You know, I forgot my moves now. Ew, the bad breath and the smelly feet.
Okay. Then. Oh. Whoa, no! Ouch. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow! Ow! My god!
Nice.
Should have shouldered to break the wall.
I see. But how do I do shoulder?
Forward 1+4.
Damn.
Wrong.
You caught me.
What? Yes.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
No food for you.
Fight.
Ouch. Oh, god. Ah. Oh wait, that doesn't work. You're right.
Ugh. What the fuck?
Oh god. I know.
I saw you, Duck.
I thought you were gonna slay.
Fight.
I'm big.
How dare you! What the hell? No food for you for 2 days.
No.
Fight.
Oh shit. It's still good. Oh, I missed.
What?
Oh god. No. Oh god. I freeze. I freeze. Oh my god, nice.
Bum 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 bum.
Round one. Fight.
Ow! Okay. Mama. Ooh. No!
Round two. Fight.
Ouch. Ouch. Ah! No. Ah! Whoa! Run up down forward. I'm so dead. No! No! I missed the giant swing. I'm dead.
Arden, destroyer, bro.
Fight.
No! I died. Mommy! Oh my goodness, how dare you do this to me?
No!
Oh! Ah!
Round four. Fight.
Oh.
No! How dare you!
What?
my goodness.
Ouch. No! Oh god, that's not good. Ooh, I'm alive.
No!
Oh shit. No, that's not good. Ah, nice.
Final round. Fight.
Up you.
Ah, fuck!
Ay, ay, ay. Ouch. No! No! I'm dead! Holy shit! No!
You.
Nice, GG.
Oh no, I die now. It's your turn,
Like,
Ichi.
die now. Bro, I'm so rusty.
Let's go.
Alright, let's get it. I'll play till I lose. Cause it is late.
You
Alright,
win
bro,
this
what's the-
already.
Should I go for the Neophyte or the donut?
The donut.
The donut.
Always donut.
Dude, the donut actually gives like 10% extra attack. I'm taking him to my goated stage. Zero, you already know which one?
Get ready for the next battle.
Not the Brian. I die.
Listen, I don't know how Zafina works. It'll be an interesting match.
Round one.
Oh, deal, the fit's crazy.
Fight.
Oh, Ellie.
Dude, no way. Nice.
She left the session.
What? What do you mean? I'm in the stream. I mean what?
It says you left the session.
Oh, I'm still fighting.
We're still fighting.
Yeah, they're still fighting. What?
What? What happened to me?
No, it happened to me too. I got kicked out too. What?
Ah, yeah.
Oh!
Ow, I don't know what to do. Ow! Good shit.
Thank you.
Dick.
Just do that.
That's not what I meant to do.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, I don't know when the strings end. I'm getting blind. Oh my god, I'm actually blind. Alright, that was one more game.
Oh, network error. I got yeeted. I'm so.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Do I get my run back? Do I get my run back though?
Yeah.
What a step.
I need to join the session though.
Okay. You gotta join your own session.
Yeah, because I got disconnected. You can play as the other people.
Oh, they actually
You can
already
play.
started another match.
Alright.
They said, fuck that, I'm not waiting.
Oh, shit.
What the hell? I can't even find my own lobby. Oh, it's there.
Oh, do you need an invite? Actually, I don't even have you added.
Oh no!
Oh, I found it. It's okay.
Whoa. I even failed my combo. It's okay.
Alright.
Oh, God.
Let's go.
Alright, Ellie, that was my warm-up game, right? That was my warm-up.
Damn. I die now. I die now. He downloaded my character already. Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, out of all the moves that you did to me, I think I remember one of them. I mean, it's easy. I just gotta go through more orbitals.
Minus 13.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's right. I don't know what I can fucking jet upper against Athena or not.
Mr.
Oh
Ovis
no!
fights me sometimes with Brian.
Round
Kills me
one.
every time.
I don't like Brian.
Ow. Ow.
No!
Yeah!
Damn it.
Whoa! Nice.
Oh no, why did I jump? Okay, it's, I can.
Oh my god, you converted that? That was fucking sick. Oh, I'm dead. Bye. Bye, Ellie.
I swipe you.
Dude, I hate this.
Oh?
was spamming green. Oh, God, no! No! You're up! I ducked.
Oh no!
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
I'll take that.
Whoa, good.
Oh, nice, nice.
No!
Nice! I could never.
That was super accidental, but I will take it.
I could never low parry, man.
No!
Oh! Pain.
Alright, we're on the board, we're on the board.
Whoa! Nice. Damn.
Please, can I not drop every combo? That would actually make me so happy. Okay, like that, question mark. Okay, I'm getting mixed.
Nice. Oh, nice grab.
Do not cite to me the ancient text. I was there when it was written.
What?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice block. Oh my god, that was such a clutch block. That was so good.
Thank you.
I don't know how my orbital went over you. Actually, low profiled orbital.
Or
Oh,
body
no, that's
is smaller? I don't know.
It is the female.
I remember them
Her
telling me
hitbox is
some
so
moves
slow.
don't work on female characters.
Yes.
Hitboxes.
Female privilege.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Okay, so I'm just
Oh no! Hit the wall!
No!
Okay.
No, don't hit the wall.
Dude, get off the floor. I don't like it when you do that.
Ow!
That's not good.
I'm safe there, or at least I think. Oh my god, I died. Oh my goodness. I got cornered. GG, well played.
Yeah.
Round 3.
Corner v Brian is
Oh, nice. Beat me to it.
I don't know why I keep pressing. I keep pressing. Dude, I think you're like done.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh, good, good. Okay. I got gamer combo.
God damn. Okay, no more.
Damn.
Round 4.
No! Wrong thing.
Fight.
Okay, that was a good sidestep.
Gotta stop trying to fucking hit you.
Whoa!
Okay,
No.
my combos actually are just dropping on you. I don't know if it's the thing or what.
Okay, that doesn't.
No way.
Okay.
What that sucks.
I died.
Oh. Ouch.
That watches?
No! Okay, no more.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Dude,
so
wait.
bad.
Do I actually... Are my combos supposed to be different against the female?
Nice.
Most of the standard combos work. The thing is, probably some of the moves like the orbital doesn't work.
Dude, no, I'm dropping
Because of the
everything. I don't know if I'm just like buns or what.
Could be the lag as well, but I'll
Yeah, it's definitely the lag as well.
because I've been streaming for a while. I'll watch you guys.
Wait, okay, wait. Can I get one more?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Alright, can I get one more Ellie?
Sure, sure.
I bet. Yeah, I need the matchup experience. You're actually fucking crack.
I don't really play as good as Mr. Ogre. He knows the strings. I don't know the beats. I just know little moves.
It's better when I have a chance.
No! Why did I do a running?
Use me as your training dummy to fight Mr. Ogre.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, before Zero reached Tekken King, he would always kill me. Every day we would play Tekken. Always play Tekken May, play Tekken May. He would always kill me.
Fight.
We would always argue. Because my mentality, because I was a newbie, right? My mentality back then was like, why are you forcing me to understand your character? I want to understand my character, not your character. So I was so mad because he was like, oh, this will hit you here, blah, blah, blah. What? I don't want to understand your character. I want to understand my character. What the hell? But
Yeah, I want to
it's
press my
important.
buttons, not watch you press yours.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a miss.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, no standing.
No! What the hell was that?
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, nice one.
Ah! Nice. Nice. Nice.
Oh my god, I'm dropping everything?
Blah, blah, blah. Oh.
Oh no. Nice.
Oh my.
No.
That power crush.
Round 3. Fight.
Good touch.
Oh no.
You will profile that?
I what?
No
You
profile.
will profile my mid.
Oh my god! Nice.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh! I went flying. I'm like a bird. Oh.
No!
Oh damn.
Oh, I forgot I have this string.
Oh.
What the fuck?
How did it hit me in the wall?
Ow.
That's... Oh god.
This is my favorite string in the game.
Damn.
Oh, nice side step.
Nice.
Oh no! Oh, what the hell?
I'll take it. Okay, I don't want that.
Oh.
I do want that.
Oh, nice. Nice. Well played, well played.
Bro, your Zafina is scary. I don't like it.
Oh no,
During the tournament, they called me. They accused me of robbery
Round 1.
because I robbed someone to win twice.
No, you deserve it.
Because the thing is, whatchamacallit, I evaded 2 range art because I don't know.
I thought you ducked.
I was in the floor. I was doing my low moves.
Wait, that
They
kid
were like, "Oh, what is this, Harada?" They were trying to.
I think it was
Oh.
the Tarantula 4 or Tarantula 3.
And the sidestep
I
range
don't-
art happened as well.
I thought you were gonna go for.
Oh, I gotta go faster.
Oh no!
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, now wall splash. Okay, that's
I
good.
should do this
Okay, I don't. When do I press 3 now? I gotta go faster.
Ow! When did you get hit with the second one?
Oh no, I didn't.
Didn't you block it?
Gamer scratch.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Oh,
again?
it doesn't hit.
I'll do it a third time. Okay, I deserve that. But I do it a fourth time? Nope.
No.
No. I'm getting doinked on. Nope. Give me that.
Oh!
Round 4.
Gunnar.
Fight.
Yeah.
Oh no. Doom.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
What the?
You son of a bitch. Speaking of rage arts.
How did I do this?
Now we tank this.
It's okay, you're alive though.
This light works for Brian.
Whoa, he missed! What the hell? That would have been it.
Nice. Go play.
Thank you.
GG's.
Yes, GG's.
You pressed on the third.
I pressed.
Okay,
Now I
I'm
want
also
you
gonna
guys
head
to
out.
fight.
Thank you for inviting me, Ellie, even though I couldn't stay for very long.
Of course. Thank you
Oh,
for
nice.
Oh, no.
joining.
Yeah, of course. No, yeah, anytime I see that invite, I'm like, alright, bet. It's fine.
Oh, nice. I got
course.
you baited.
Alright, you guys have a great night, okay?
Good night,
Man.
No! No, I pressed 2.
My volume is the same as Tekken. Oh, I make it louder? The Zero said the game is loud. Or I make the game lower. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Maybe that one? Let's go, Cheesecake. Saya, let's go. Not the Tekken 5. Why are we playing Tekken 5?
Because Tekken 5 is the GOAT.
Let's go, Mr. Bearman. Let's play. Oh no, my controller is not showing.
Unfortunately, there is no Zafina there.
Get ready for the
Oh,
next
Tekken.
battle.
Oh no. Ouch.
Round
What?
1.
We traded? I used the Power Crush. Come on.
Oh. Ouch. Oh.
Uh-oh. Ah, I thought you were gonna go low.
Woohoo! Oh, ah, goddamn it.
Never seen you.
Round 2. Fight.
Ouch, that's not good.
Fight.
No. No. Nope. Oh.
Oh, nice punish.
No. I'm. Oh, I hate my life.
Oh no. Oh.
Ah, God damn it.
Oh my god! This is annoying! So, TikTok disconnected my live because I'm multi-streaming, right? They disconnected it saying I'm a child and I need to prove that I'm not a child. I have to send them my ID. They were like, live violation. We have disconnected your live due to the violation of age, ano yun? Age requirement. I was like, what the fuck? I'm a child? Damn.
You sound like a child. According to TikTok.
Damn! They should have told me they want me to use my mommy voice. So they don't, you know, disconnect my... whatchamacallit? My live. SMH.
Round 1. Fight.
How did that not heat engage?
Because we traded at the exact same frame. Nice. Oh.
Nice. Oh. Whoa, God.
Oh, nice.
No, not again. Nice.
I got hit by the tail end of your souls.
Oh, God. No, dude.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go low.
Let's go gambling. Ouch. Oh, God.
Wow!
That was crazy.
Yeah.
What? Damn it.
Oh, wait. Oh, the third hit's the high.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no, no. All of them are high. But, I think back 1-1 jailed. Nope.
Oh, I was rage arting. I knew you were gonna press. I knew in my heart of hearts.
I kind of hesitated a bit, so my running 2-2 just turned into a 3.
Fight.
Oh. Oh, God. Damn it. That's so sad. I died. What a Clive round.
Oh, kamote esto. Oh.
Damn it. No. Damn it. Nope. Oh! Damn it.
Round 3. Fight.
Ouch.
Are you ready?
Oh god. No! God damn. Okay. Damn it. Oh,
Nice. Oh no! Oh no!
oh god.
No, the
My
dispossessed
back
it.
stinks. I live this. I don't.
He got a sword through her punani. Be gone, Devon, be gone.
Wait, why am I on a watch list?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
God damn it. Awesome combo.
Fight.
God damn it. Nice. What the hell? So what? My heat. My heat. Ah! God damn it. Oh, thank goodness that's not like a...
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, god damn. He's so goofy. Ouch. This guy. What the hell?
Round 3.
Sheesh.
Fight.
My HP.
Them.
No. Thank goodness that's so slow. Ow.
Round 4.
No! God damn it, I'm dead. Oh god. Nice. Nope. Oh no, I was there. Woo! Sneaky low. Thank you.
Round one. Fight.
Oh god damn it. Not again. Oh. Oh. No. No, I ducked. I thought you'd hell sweep.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, okay. That's a bit. I did not mean to do that. This guy.
Round three.
Oh, I stepped wrong. What an ender. No! Sabroso!
Round four.
Not enough dash for the method.
Yeah. Ouch.
Apes together strong.
It's together strong.
That is the power of Tekken 8. That is what Namco wants. Keeps together strong.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ouch. Ouch.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is my screen in fast forward? What the fuck? Not the ×2 playback. Oh!
You have pledged your
What's happening?
allegiance to the Queen
Oh,
of the
feathers!
Damned.
Let's go. Thank you for the resub.
No.
Damn, 15 months to read. Let's go. Woo. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
What? The rich? Oh god. Oh god. I can't backswing. Okay. Nice.
How are you, Feathers?
Round 3. Fight.
Do it again. Oh shit. Ah! Too obvious. Oh god. I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, I pressed forward. I thought you would have dropped it.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. Ouch. Ouch.
Right? Oh no, my 2.
Damn it. Not again. Nice up kick.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck. Whoa. What? What a step. Damn. Maybe I was too late.
Round 3. Fight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice.
Ouch.
Oh.
Oh, that
no. Oh no, here comes Lydia.
Oh, nice. Nice call on the grab.
Nice grab.
No, my running.
Oh. Rip, don't throw it away. Not the backswing.
Fight.
Damn. I really kept it.
Oh, nice.
Oh no. Ah.
Piss! Piss is here. Hi, Piss. Did you take a piss today, Piss?
What? You could have called him Pistol or Shrimp, but why Piss?
Because it's such a long name. I just want to call him Piss.
Taking my old keyboard. He loves it.
Shrimp is one syllable.
But it takes a long time. Shrimp. And Piss just piss. Piss.
You can just call him Shrimp. Shrimp, 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 shrimp.
Okay, you spell it out. If you spell piss, there's only 4 letters. Shrimp has like 6.
Wait. It's supposed to be like just PIS, right? From pistol.
Oh, so there's only 3 letters. PIS. So 3 letters compared to 6 letters. I told you. It's faster to say piss.
Round 1. Fight.
Hope you're doing well, Piss. Hope life is kind to you so far this year.
Oh god. Oh god.
Kazuya with a steel chair! Oh my god, the humanity!
Round 2. Fight.
The Stone Cold Stunner. Oh wow.
Ow!
Wait, what move was that? Oh god, the steel chair!
Worth.
What move that guaranteed like wall rising streak?
Down to.
Down.
3. Fight.
You turn 40 next week? Let's go! You're not alone anymore, Mr. Ogre.
Whoa.
I'm 36!
What are you talking about? I'm just saying, you know, you're not alone being like part of the whatchamacallit,
Fossil League.
what do you call it again? You know,
Oh,
the
yeah.
old people. What do you call the old people nowadays? Oh, the
Geriatrics.
boomers. So you're not alone being in the boomer club, right? Let's go, Piss.
First off, I did not live during the baby boom of the 1960s, 1970s. So I am technically not a boomer.
Alright, fine. Let's pretend Mr. Ogre is not a boomer, y'all. Hi, Jeannie. How are you?
Beautiful.
Wow, what a dark shopper. Oh no! What a low parry! Of course.
Oh, come on.
Of course, the chair.
Of course, the chair.
Well, that was a mistake on your part.
There's gotta be some text to the chair.
Round one.
Yeah, they are.
Fight.
Oh god, it hit. Ouch. Wait, the steel pedal is guaranteed after the chair. Oh. What a low parry. Oh no,
Round three. Fight.
Oh no, is it my turn, Jesus? I die. Hi, Q's. How are you? I hope you're well. Let me give you a shouty.
Actually, I'm not sure if you can see, but you can actually fire this red thing. Yeah, and I don't know where it went.
Glue sniffing. Oh no, we're back to the glue discussion. We're back to the glue discussion.
Get ready for the next battle.
If we chair actually.
Oh wait. Is this gonna be my last game? Hold on. What time is it? Oh, all right. It's my last game now.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, not the Lars. Oh my goodness. I die here. I cannot wake up.
Can't wake up.
Well played.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah! You know, I should just do this. I didn't reach. Oh no, I died. Oh, I didn't.
Whoa, let's go. Max damage.
I will die after this.
I will hit first when I wake up.
Oh my god.
Round 3.
Man.
What?
Nice. Whoa.
Oh crap.
Nice.
I pressed the wrong button. You did not see that? Oh my god. I threw it all away.
No.
I die now.
Next page.
No. I die. Oh, ow, ow. Well played. Why do Lars be picking me up from the floor all the time?
Round 1. Fight.
Huh?
Oh, they can. Nice punish.
Ah!
Nice.
What the fuck? Ow!
Round
Oh.
2. Fight.
My goodness. Oh my goodness.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, that's not the punish. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Pledge your allegiance to the Queen of the Damned.
My goodness. Hi, Kirsten. Hello. GG. Well played. That's my last match. I watch one more match before I go. Thank you for everyone who joined. Thank you, Mr. Bearman, Mr. Ogre, and Ichi. Thank you. Thank you, babe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Mighty Ruler. No, it's a fake rank. It's a fake rank. It's okay, Green. I'm fake.
Damn, we're gonna be reset, babe. Time to grind again.
Have you been watching the updates about?
Bro, I was stuck.
Are you excited for the characters coming back?
And I left again. See what I mean, bro? You see what I mean? I'm just
What are you
spamming the
excited
button
for,
to get out.
Mr. Ogre?
Oh, bro.
For what?
For the characters.
There's nothing to be excited about in Tekken 8.
Damn. Alright.
Whoa, what the?
Especially because they brought back a character that almost destroyed Tekken in Tekken 7. Nobody likes Kunimitsu except for the fucking Gooners.
Whoa.
Whoa. No wonder why Babe was so happy when she was announced. She was like, oh, I'm gonna get her, babe. Can I get the season pass? I was like, what? Okay. I just wish
Oh,
Bob
I got
wasn't
it.
coming
Let's
to
go.
the game. Oh my goodness.
Oh, so prepared for my. Oh damn it! My flow chart. Oh, God.
Not the chair. What the fuck?
Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Why don't I have mod powers in your server, babe?
What do you mean? Of course you do.
I don't.
What?
I do? Alright, there you go.
Oh my
Good.
goodness.
I just banned someone.
Oh damn. Why?
It's like, I'm an artist, commission me, blah blah blah. Bro, you sound like a bot. Goodbye.
Oh. No! The electric reaction after my backswing. And dang. Oh, nope.
Did you guys hear my intro music earlier when I started my stream? It's so hype. Cora was there. Cora heard
Oh
it.
yeah, I heard.
I really like it. It's so hype every time I start my stream. It sets the mood.
Woohoo! No!
Yay, I was productive. I finished one batch of comps. I'm gonna try to finish more off stream and then I'm gonna stream the rest next week. Tomorrow I'll be playing a lot of Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Wild. Oh my goodness. Ow.
Okay.
Playing Monster Hunter in Monster Hunter World and Wild tomorrow. Hope to see you guys there. Let us fashion hunt. Let us do some more quests. I think there are new monsters I haven't fought in Wilds. I don't know. I forgot. Let's see. Saturday, we're gonna do the Valentine's special. I will not premiere, but I will live stream my new song cover I just released recently. It's Proy Proy from Honkai Star Rail, and whatchamacallit? We're reading your submitted love stories or love advice. If you have time to submit more, go to my Discord. There's a form there. There's a link in the announcement. Share whatever love advice or love stories you experience.
Oh, good. Whoa, what a combo. Ouch. No! Of course.
You should sidestep first to realign yourself, or just
Yeah.
move forward.
Actually, I keep forgetting, but like forward 3-4 would have worked, but you know, I keep forgetting that combo route. Oh, but woohoo!
Ooh.
Oh god.
Damn.
Ah, it's a mid. Okay. Who would have thought?
Thank you once again, Green, for the resub. Much appreciated. 7 months. 2 more months. We pushing out babies. Oh, by the way, Green, we're gonna be during my birth month, we're gonna be having a Tekken game show. I better see you sign up. I better see you sign up. It's not gonna be a Tekken tournament. It's gonna be a Tekken game show, right, Mr. Ogre? Mr. Ogre's helping me with it. It's gonna be fun.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa.
Okay,
Damn it.
let's go.
No! Oh!
Oh, it didn't reach. But this pusiste. Dang. Well played, man.
Fight.
Damn it.
I saw the vision. Oh, launch! Ah.
Yeah, I know. I was too late.
Nice.
No! My 1+2! What did you not hike for? That's not gonna hit, right? Yes. No!
Nar. Well played.
Thank you.
Fight.
Ouch. Woohoo! No! No!
Ah, no!
Oh. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
I forgot to give Peachy a shout. Oh my god.
No! I thought you'd do a
It's okay. It's okay to have hated play. I hated playing as well.
How? How?
Well, then we go freeze dance, and then we
I've
jump
been
back, and then
trying.
we jump forward. Oh my god! Oh my... I'm him! I'm him! What the fuck? Bro, I read this guy like a year ago. Holy shit.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Stop littering the beach!
What did I hit? Oh no, that's GG. I should have known.
Let's go. I'm gonna be hopping out. Thank you everyone for the games. Gonna end my stream now. Let's see who we can raid out to. Copy and paste your raid message. Let's see who we have here. Any friends online, babe? Or let's see.
What are friends?
What are friends? What the fuck?
Let's see. Oh, he is no longer playing Tekken. Wait. He's in BRB. I think I'm gonna call
A new member to the cult.
Hello, Hasio. Hi. Welcome in. Bum 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 bum. Let me take a look. Maybe there are some other VTubers that are playing Tekken 8.
Oh.
All right,
I've
it's 13.
followed to someone that's playing Tekken 8.
Who?
La Virgo Bonita VT.
Ah, yeah, her.
And it's live right now.
Okay. Let's go then. Copy and paste your raid message, y'all. Let's read this new person. Hello, Kai. Thank you for the blood offering. Let me give you a shout before I go. I'm literally about to raid someone. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here, Jackie. Appreciate you, darling. Let's see if the raid message works. No, the raid message doesn't work. What? Why? Why does it not work? Hold on. Oh, there you go. It should work. Alright. That's for the followers, and this is for the subscribers. There you go. Let's raid out to... Who's this person? Okay. It's also a VTuber. That's nice.
Yes.
Raid. There you go. Hey! It's gonna be my first time meeting them. Hopefully they're nice. Also, you guys, be on your best behavior. Do not be unhinged. Alright? Keep your schlong inside your pants.
Whoa.
Let's be very demure and very mindful as we go ahead and raid their channel. Take out schlong. What the fuck, Jackie? That's not what I said. Be out. No. Stop, you guys.
Having problems.
I can't. They are also playing Tekken right now, so I probably will chit chat a bit so I can properly acquaint myself with them. And then I'm gonna be resting. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Make sure to grab your snacks, get food, get water, and rest up. Thank you so much for all the raids, the follows, the lurks, all of you guys vibing with me. Thank you for welcoming me back. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Kapoy na kustanan, yawa yuga pisti. Hito no riki na naruto ki, shikai imushiin mo nai. Niwe wo shafi de biao ze, ni zhen, zhe sha, hey.